Czech Republic, and I will fight in Ipongia.
Okay, good morning and welcome to Moscow. We're here in the Dynamo Sports Palace for the international tournament for police and army and other forces. It's their 8th time in this competition, and I'm going to give you a little bit of a rundown of how the format works. It's a 5-man team event. We've got 14 teams in total, and they're coming from 7 countries from all around the world. And also, I'm going to give you some of our top seeds as well. Now, they're taken from last year's medalists. And number 1 seed is a team from Belarus, and that's the team of the Belarus Ministry of Internal Affairs. The number 2 seed is Rosgarda, a Russian team. That is the team of the Federal National Guard Troops Service of Russian Federation. Number 3 seed is the Czech Police Judo team, and number 4 seed is the ATM, which is the Armed Forces team of the Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation. Well, it's a 5-man team, so we've got 5 weight categories. They are under 66, 73, 81, 90s and plus 90s. And well, remember, you can follow whichever mat you wish. We've got mat 1 and mat 2, and you can see them on the right hand of the screen. Or you can stay with me on the commentated channel, and we're going to be expected to be a really strong competition, really exciting, and I would expect quite emotional. There's going to be a really big opening ceremony as well towards the end of the first set, and we're going to be following, I think, mat 1, and we're going to be seeing the teams from number 1 team from the Belarus Ministry of Internal Affairs, and they're facing the Lithuanian Security Structures team as well. So what I'll be able to do, I'll give you a rundown of each of the weight categories in there and the competitors as well. So I hope you're going to really enjoy today's judo tournament here in Moscow, and follow what are some very, very strong athletes here, and what's going to be a really exciting tournament. It always is. These team tournaments just have something really special, and you know, they've made this arena, it's just spectacular as well, and I think we're going to expect some real crowds in here as well. Judo obviously is a really popular sport out here in Russia, and we're going to see as well, I think the Russian teams are split into on one side of the draw, and the international teams are on the other side as well. So here they are, they're going to be making their way onto mat 1, and as they do, I'm going to give you a quick rundown of who's who. In the Belarusian team under 66 kilogram category is Ivan Aniskievich. 73s is Alexei Ramanchik. 81s is Sergei Zhidan, 90s is Mikolai Matsko, and plus 90s is Yuri Rybak. And in the Lithuanian Security Structures team, the number 66 kilogram competitor is Ruslan Gazanov. 73s is Albert Techov, and number 81s is Mindos Rakevicius, and 90s is Alan Techov, and plus 90s is Marius Laberlaukis.
На татаме 1 победу одержал Aniskievich Иван, команда Министерства внутренних дел Республики Беларусь. Весовая категория до 73 килограммов. Романчик Алексей, Беларусь. Технофальбер Иван. Weight category 73 kilograms and number 1, Романчик, team of Belarus.
You can see here they're just waiting now to come on to the mat. And yeah, we're going to be starting just with the lightweights as well. You can see sometimes in the team format now that they pick a weight out of a hat really, and then they start with whatever weight it goes, because sometimes it always got a bit unfair that sometimes the heavyweight competitors never got a match, or it was never a decider for them as well. So, but this event is just going to stay at the normal format, and the lightweights will start. And I think this mat, they're just checking, I think, on the computer systems to make sure they're running properly before they get the competitors on.
National Guard troops победу одержал Антон Тимофеев, команда войск Национальной гвардии Российской Федерации. Weight figure 73 kilos and number 2, 73. Верховцев, National Guard troops, Alyazov, Federal Tax Service.
Yeah, I think some of the rules in this, I think you have to be over 30 years old to compete, and you can't have competed for your international team in the last 2 years as well. Maybe a bit longer for the Russian teams. And I'd expect as well, it's quite a big stage here for a lot of the competitors as well. Will be quite nervous, I think, waiting to come out here. Right, and I think they may have their system up and running now. We have the competitors now up on the scoreboard.
The first, second part, first round wins the white. But here in the blue, they have mistake, which
well, they have a problem with the scoreboard here, but I can't really leave it too long for the competitors to be waiting. I think they could even be on the second match in the opposing mat.
Match 2, the victory goes to Intl Belarus, National Guard troops. На татаме 2 победу одержали Михаил Belarus, команда войск Национальной гвардии. Весовая категория до 81 килограмма на татаме 2. Weight figure 81 kilogram, number 2. Ольга Ракшина, National Guard troops, and Sergei Dudetsky.
Okay, it looks to me like we're going to be up and running now. We've got the scoreboard up on the screen, and the referees there waiting patiently. Athletes are waiting patiently.
Men number 1, weight category 73 kilograms, Romanchuk, team of International Minister for International Affairs, Republic of Belarus, and Lieutenant Security Service,
Okay, we're up and running now. Alexei Ramenchik from Belarus, and he is facing Albert Techov from Lithuania. Well, I don't think they have the scoreboard totally fixed there, and I'm sure that was going to get sorted out throughout, but I don't think they could have left them any longer, personally, standing at the side of the mat there.
Men two goes to Lithuania. National Guard troops of Russian Federation. Actual score is 3-0. And we find weight category 90 kilograms. And number 2, Mikhail Kazuk, National Guard troops, and Intl Federal Czech Service.
Well, very cagey start at the beginning here, and Techov there picking up his first penalty there for passivity. He's really struggling to get his hands on his opponent here. Low Nagi attempt there by Ramenchik. Looking for transition now in Nuaza. He's keeping his opponent down on the ground there and looking for the pin. Well, it was finished a little bit early there as well. Still no score on the board. Well, low attempt there from Ramenchik. Still Techov yet to come up with anything. He needs to get his opponent moving here and open him up. And well, we see the Shido there given to Ramenchik. That was for that low attempt. And again, Low Nagi takes his opponent. Oh, and he gets the rotation, so he gets the first score there. Wazari on the board for Ramenchik. Now looking for the transition. Just has a quick glance at the clock. Well, I'm not sure if this clock was started correctly. I think it was 3 minutes on that clock, and whether they're aware of that or not, I'm not sure. It should really be running for 4 minutes. Now you can see Techov struggling with that grip, and he gets caught again for the same low technique. It's a Wazari Waseti Ipon. Ramenchik takes the first score, and the Belarusian team take the lead.
The victory goes to Alexei Ramenchuk, team of Belarus. На данном месте победу одержал Алексей Рamenchuk, команда МВД Республики Беларусь. Weight category 81 kilogram at number 1.
Okay, our next contestant is the under 73 kilogram, and it is Alexei Ramenchik from Belarus and Albert Techov in blue from the Lithuanian team. Ramenchik in white and Techov in blue. Well, quick start there from Ridan, and well, what a transition. He manages to take his opponent down off that first attack and swiftly into the hold. He looks to be tightening up on the hold there, and he'll have to hold him for 20 seconds. That was a really good finish there from Zidane. Here we see, takes his opponent down. You can see there, he takes his opponent's lapel underneath the armpit and brings him right over the top. He loses the lapel grip as he goes, but I think the momentum of the rotation, he manages to secure him just with the neck grip, really. Okay, moving swiftly on, we have the 81 kilograms, and the fight is between Zahari Ridan from Belarus, and he's facing Mindaugas Rakevičius from Lithuania. Well, Zidane is in the white judogi and Czech Republic is in the blue. And now we're just going to wait just a moment until they try and fix. There's an error, obviously an error, computer error on the scoreboards here, so they're just going to wait until we can get someone down to have a look at that. It's difficult for these competitors. Already will be nervous and standing out there ready to go, and they'll have a few things running through. I'm sure they're trying to stay relaxed but focused. I don't think I've ever seen a problem like this, so it must be, I think there's a problem on both of the scoreboards, so I don't know if they have a backup plan here.
Technical problem.
Yeah, but I think it is a big technical problem that they are obviously maybe even going to ever bring the old traditional scoreboards back. But I think we're just so used to having great facilities, really, especially in the EGU and on the IGF events. They're so well staged, and I mean, this tournament here, the stage in this palace, Dynamo Palace, is quite spectacular. Well, what they're going to do now is they've just taken the athletes off the mat, which is a really sensible thing to do. They can stay a little bit more relaxed and save a bit of energy while they fix the scoreboards. And you know, they may as well do that because it's get it fixed now, keep the athletes off, and then let it run through. But then obviously everyone's expectations and wanting the competition to run smoothly, but we just have to get these things right. One of our technical experts, Roman, he's on it, trying to fix both of these scoreboards. Bit of pressure for him, I think. I think this tournament was started in 2007, and it was just a Russian tournament for all the military and police service men, and it ran really well and it gained a lot of momentum, and I think in 2010 it gained an international status and it was included in the EGU calendar, and from there it's got really strong, and this time we have I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 7 international teams. From Austria we have the Austrian police team, and from Belarus we're following them on this mat, and they are the Ministry of Internal Affairs. From the Czech Republic we have the Czech Police Judo team, and from Greece we have the Hellenic Police Athletic Association, and all the way from Japan we have the Japanese Police Judo team, and from Lithuania we have their Security Structures team. And well, it's such a strong event here in Russia. There are 7 teams from Russia. The first team is EMACOM, which is the team of Ministry of Russian Federation for Affairs of Civil Defence, Emergencies and Disaster Relief. The second team is Army Forces, which is the Armed Forces team of the Ministry of Defence of the Russian Federation. And then they have RUS, which is the team of Federal National Guard Troop Service of the Russian Federation. And then we have the Penitentiary Service, which is the team of the Federal Penitentiary Service of Russian Federation. And then we have the Protective Service, which is the team of Federal Protective Service of Russian Federation. We also have the Tax Service. They're the team of the Federal Tax Service. And then we have the IPA Russian Subforum, which is the team of All Russian Police Association. And their last team is MIA, which is the team of Ministry of Interior of the Russian Federation. So, well, certainly represented here, the Russian forces. And, well, we're just going to take a short break here, and we'll come back as soon as we get these scoreboards up and running.
Someone will bring you some paper, and I see it's so strong. Yes, I see. But when you speak, yes. But I don't know how to switch it on there, but also it's so strong. No, I don't know. Online was no, like I got the sound, but your voice was there. But this time was.
Which is the one that you would switch that off, do you know?
In white, representing
Okay.
Mikhail Masko, in blue, representing Lithuania, Alan Tim. Then number 2, we have a match between teams
Okay,
of
now.
National Guard Troops Russian Federation and Military Service of Russian Federation. In white, weighted 90 kilograms, Mikhail Masko, representing National Guard Troops team, and in blue,
Okay, I think we're back on here. Okay, so we've managed to fix the scoreboards, and our contest here is the under 90 kilograms. And in white we have Mikolai Matsko from the Belarusian team, who's facing Alan Techov from Lithuanian team. Okay, well underway now here. Well, the Belarusian team is the #1 seed coming into this tournament, and referee's looking for a penalty, and Techov gets that for pushing his opponent out. Well, gets taken off and switched to the other side, so Matsko takes that penalty for stepping out of the area. Well, they're better off in the middle here. Where's the strong Sutemiwaza attempt there from Techov, looking for the arm. Looking to come round the legs there, doesn't have any control. A bit of a stalemate, I think. And 2 minutes to go. Well, the Belarusian team is the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the Lithuanian team are representing the security structures in Lithuania. Well, there's a 3-0 lead to the Belarusian team. Techov there coming round for that right-handed grip. Well, he picks up his second penalty for keeping that grip on the same side too long. Techov there searching for a high right grip, and he gets his right arm caught by his opponent. Now he's struggling there to get that second grip on. Well, third and final penalty there goes to Techov for snapping that grip off with two hands. And the win there goes to Mikolai Matsko from the Belarusian team. Well, Belarusian team have won this first round, but we'll always see all the fights finished as well. So our next contest is between Yuri Rybak from the Belarusian team, and he's facing Marius Labakiokis from Lithuania. Rybak in white and Labalakus in blue. Plus 90 kilograms.
Men 1, weight category plus 90 kilograms, in white, Yuri Rybak, Belarus, in blue, Marius Labakiokis, Lithuania.
Right back there, taking control, takes his opponent down. Now he's looking for an opening. He's fancying these chances on the arm there, looking for the Juji Gatami roll. And it looks to be quite a strong position he's in. And he's going to try and take the arm out there. Yeah, and he gets a submission there and takes the final win. Well, it was a bit of a whitewash there, wasn't it, for the Belarusian team? They take the win 5-0. winner in the first round goes to the Ministry of Internal Affairs of Belarus. Okay, our next contest will be between the Czech police judo team in white, and they're facing the Austrian police team in blue. Quick rundown of the competitors. Under 66 we see Peter Schramm, and under 73s Lubomir Sotula. Under 81s is Thomas Vesely. Under 90s is Jeremiah Jezek. And plus 90s is Stefan Vokality. And we're going to look at the Austrian team. Alexei Kotov is their under 66 representative. Under 73s is Severin Grasmere. Under 81s is Alexander Orlov. And under 90s is Raymond Reger. And plus 90s is Christoph Kromberger. Okay, our first match will be making their way on. Actually, I'm not sure. Well, maybe they were going to have a short pause before the teams make their way on. I know they're waiting. They've just gone through judogi control, and they'll be making their way. They're just waiting to clear. You can see there just the back of the Lithuanian and the Belarusian teams there, just making their way off the mat. Okay, here they come. Okay, here we go. First round contest here. We are making a formal bow on. Okay. So the team make their way off, and they're going to leave the lightest weight on. Under 66s, Peter Schramm from the Czech police team. He's facing Alexander Kotov from the Austrian police team.
Weight 66 kilograms. Man number 1. Naturalnie 2 selektuję do 66 kg. Witali Sergiej, komanda Sierpskiej Asociacji.
Kotov there taking a controlling left-handed grip, getting some pressure on his opponent on the edge, looking for an opening. And well, Schramm just fell under the pressure there. First penalty there from Schramm for that low false attack.
of all Russian Police Association. Weight category 73 kilograms, number 2, Nikita Khomyatovsky.
Kotov there managing to keep a good posture, looking for an opening. Oh, well, just nearly missed the Uchimata there, nearly got countered and managed to rotate. Well, this is where Schramm could be strong. Now he's looking for an opening in Nuasa. He's onto the arm. Now he's going to try and use his leg to get some rotation. Well, Kotov manages to escape that one. Now there's the Uchimata. Oh, now lovely finish there.
Representing all Russian Police Association.
Well, Kotov still in the lead here with a Wazari and just under a minute to go in this first round contest. Well, he actually takes the Ippon there. So first win goes to the team from Austria. Okay, our next contestants are the under 73 kilograms. We have Lubomir Sotula from the Czech team. And he's facing Severin Grasmere from Austrian team.
Weight category 90 kilograms, summit number 2, Vladislav Finin in white, Alekan Berteshev in blue.
Well, penalty there. That's just picked up before stepping out of the area. You can step out, you must immediately come back in. Grasmere now in the lead by Awazari, and we have just over a minute and a half to go.
Просьба представителям всех команд собраться у главного стола.
Well, we're just coming to the minute mark now. Well, Rasmir still in the lead with the Wazari. Sotolan now coming over with a strong right-handed grip. And he needs to get his opponent close. Just missing that control of that far shoulder. I think he has a good feeling for this technique here. Just needs to fix a few small errors. Here he is again with that right-handed grip. Needs to get control of the opposing sleeve. And, well, maybe would be better off trying to throw his opponent with this. Doesn't have much time unless he really has a good feeling he has the strangle in place. But for me, anything can happen still. Just 24 seconds to go. Last-ditch attempt. Has a look up at the clock, and well, just too late there for Sotula, and Grasmere takes the win, putting the Austrian police team into the lead.
And number one goes to Cyril Grasmere, Austria police team. Number one, each 1 kilogram. In white, Thomas Vesely. In blue, Alexander Karlov.
Oh no, that was the opposing. Thomas Vesely from the Czech police team. He's facing Alexandra Orlov from the Austrian police team. Vesely in the white judogi and Orlov in blue. Sign there for pistol grip, so Vesely picks up that penalty for that grip and infringement. Now means that he's taken a lot of his opponent's sleeve into his hand and not really using it to make an effective movement for a technique. Now again, looking for that left-handed attack. You can see there his left sleeve is being controlled by his opponent, so he can't really get control of his opponent's head. Again, searching for the Uchimata, just doing enough really to put the pressure on Orlov, and there he picks up his first Shido for passivity. There's really nothing in it here, and we're going to be hitting the halfway mark. Wesley here looking for the sleeve. Low attempt there. Nice attempt, doubles it up. Takes his opponent down. Some fancy chances down there though. Strong grip in there from Wesley, looking for the Sutemiwaza, kind of wraps his opponent's sleeve up. Oh, and some fancy Niwaza there from Orlov. Maybe initially looking for Shimiwaza, loses the grip, now looking for the Jujikatami, just trying to get his positioning correct. You can see he's onto the arm there. Nice, well defended there. Wesley looking for an opening in Niwaza. Bit of a stalemate though for him. 25 seconds to go, no score, just 2 shidos each. Oh well, Wesley now with the advantage. Orlov picks up his second penalty. "14 seconds now. I think we might see a last ditch attempt before this goes into golden score. Well, first one to get the score is going to take the win. Well, for Orlov. He's under some pressure here. He can't afford to pick up another penalty. 3, and the win will go to Wesley. Well, Wesley could use some tactics here. Just needs to do enough attacks to pressure his opponent. Yeah, just doing enough he is, and putting his opponent on the edge as well. Seeing the big attack from him. Really, Orlov now really needs to start up in his game. He's really vulnerable out here. Well, Orlov there really just collapsing onto his knees under the pressure, and I think we're going to see his final penalty here. Just struggling to get up. I think he's just really feeling the effects out here, and you know, you can't take it away that mat fitness is one thing, but match fitness is something else, and you know, it can really take it out of you. Not just the physicality of the match, but also the psychological side as well can be really tiring. Well, that second win there goes to Alexander Orlov. Third win. Sorry. Thomas Wesley took that win. So 1-2 to Austria. Well, our fourth contest is the under 90 kilograms between Jaromír Jacek from the Czech police team, and he's facing Raymond Reger from the Austrian police team. Oh, and it was a quick one there. Well, the experience of Jacek really shone out there. You might even get a replay of that. Jacek himself competing in 2 Olympic Games and also European bronze medalist. Just a perfectly timed coach, Gary, there. Really little effort there put into that one. Well, it does make it exciting because it evens up the score, so it's all to play for here for the plus 90 kilogram men. Stepan Vokati from the Czech police team. He's facing Christoph Kromberger from the Austrian police team. Vokati in the white judogi and Kromberger in the blue. Well, this is a deciding match here in the first round. Number 3 seed was the Czech police team. Kromberger here coming forward for the right side, just struggling to get his right hand on here, just caught up by Vokati. Vokati with a low Sianagi, and well, some pressure on the edge here from the Austrian, and well, misses out on the score there. Just players just strolling off the edge of the mat, and we're just into the 2nd minute now. Oh, big technique there. Well, Ippon was given, but I think it's going to be downgraded to Wazari. So, well, Kromberger taking the win there. Still all to play for Vokati. Can he keep his team in with a chance here? Strong right grip there from Kromberger. He's putting some pressure through his opponent. Probably wants his opponent to come forward. Oh, and now, oh, is that a Nippon? Let's have a look at that one. Oh, I'm not sure. Let's have a look. They're going to have a re-look at that. I think there. Yep. So you can see here, initial attack there, Kochi, looked to be countered by Vokati, but Vokati was actually on his back and was controlled down by maybe the first technique. So Wazario Aseti upon. And well, that was the technique in the fight that was quite superior, was the Koshigaruma there. Well, I think, yeah, there was a few questions about that last technique there as well. Nevertheless, it was a fantastic final contest. But there's some really good camaraderie here as well, good sportsmanship, and the win goes to the Austrian police team. They'll go through into the 2nd round. Still discussing that final contest, I think.
приглашаются участники команд Вооруженных сил Министерства обороны Российской Федерации и команда Федеральной службы охраны Российской Федерации. Приглашается на татами 1. На татами 2 приглашается команда Министерства внутренних дел Российской Федерации и команда Федеральной службы исполнения наказаний Российской Федерации. Attention please, we invite to match number 1. Team of Armed Forces of Ministry of Defense of Russian Federation and Team of Federal Protective Service of Russian Federation. Match number 2, Team of Ministry of Interior of Russian Federation and Team of Federal Penitentiary Service of Russian Federation.
Okay, we're back and it's still a first round, and our team here in white is the Armed Forces team of the Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation, and they are facing PRS, which is the team of Federal Protective Service of Russian Federation. And our first contest is between Nikolai Kuznetsov, he's in white, and I haven't got a players list yet, so I can only give you the surname of Nevok Shunov from the PRS team. Low Sinagi attempt there, nearly looking for the counter as well. And an opening. Well, we're just into this first minute, but they look very well matched here. You can see the Kuznetsov fingers quite heavily taped as well. Strong grip there. So Temiwaza attempt there, and a first score picked up. ATM team take the lead. Uchimata attempt there by Nevok Shunov. Well, a bit of a stalemate here. Kuznetsov really, for me, just holding, controlling his opponent and working on the time. Now he has some really good control there in Nuaza. Looking for the juji Gatami, and now maybe looking for the hold. Needs to reach over there and, well, great position. Just needs to secure it, make sure he's in good control before the Osei Komi is called. But well, he has a glance up at the clock. It's a sure sign for the referee to call a mate. Well, 7 seconds to go. Kuznetsov in a really strong lead here. Yeah, good win there for Nikolai Kuznetsov from the ATM team.
Med number 1 goes to Nikolai Kuznetsov, team of Armed Forces of Ministry of Defense Russian Federation. Weight number 73 kilograms in white, Nikoroshov, Maxim in blue, Valery Levinkov.
Our next contest is the under 73 kilogram category, and we have Maxim Nekhoroshkov from the ATM team, and he's facing Valery Merenkov from the PRS team. Nekhoroshkov in white judogi and Merenkov in the blue.
Валера, давай!
Well, Merenkov really putting the pressure on, breaks his opponent's posture and forces him to attack there. Well, he could pick up a penalty there for that, yeah, that drop, and he does so. So Merenkov with the advantage at the moment with 2 minutes to go.
Валера, души!
Losianagi trying to get the rotation. Oh, and he does. He manages to get the Wazari score. Merenkov there taking the lead. Should attempt there by Nekhoroshkov. Just that bent posture is not allowing him to get close to his opponent. Just over a minute now to go. Merenkov with the lead of a Wazari. Looks to switch it back maybe there. Low attempt again by Nekhoroshkov. And now Merenkov now looking to get the finish in Nuasa. Looking to tie, you can see tying that jacket up. Oh, and referee calls it a bit too soon for my liking. I'd like to see that continue. It was progressing into some strong Nuasa as well. Well, just under a minute to go. Can Merenkov keep this advantage here? Losianagi attempt. Oh, well. Throws him onto his front, so no score. Low attempt again. Oh, it doesn't get the rotation that time, but he nearly finished it there. 20 seconds to go. Right, we're going to see an onslaught here from Nekoroshkov. He really needs to do it now. And Merenkov there just trying desperately to keep him down on the ground there to burn the clock down. Well, the win there goes to Valery Merenkov from the PRS team, and well, that win evens up the score here. So 2 down and 3 to go.
Match number 1 victorious Valery Merenkov representing Belarus Defense Service of Russian Federation. Weighing 81 kilogram in white, Nikolai Anikin in blue, Sergei Gromov.
Next contest is between Nikolai Anikin from ATM, and he's facing Sergei Gromov from the PRS team. Anikin in white judogi and Gromov in blue. Matter attempt there.
Серега, давай захвати его. Отлично.
Looking to go around the back there, and well, fancies his chances finishing it off down in Newaza. Looking to open up. Just halfway through now as well. And both of these athletes are, you know, looking promising here, showing they have got some throws in the bag. And Uchimata there, attempt, she needs to get hold, there he gets it, controls of that opposite sleeve to get the rotation, well, flies underneath, and well, didn't really have anything there to go with, but fancied his chances at the left Uchimata again. Well, Mate already called there, so that score won't count there. Well, Shido there for holding on the same side of the kit. Anikin now with the advantage. He has a good control and high lapel grip there. And he uses it just to create a little bit of space between him and his opponent when he feels in danger. Second time for that penalty on that same side. Now he can't afford to do that again. Oh, so Temi, was there attempt? Yeah, it looked to be a good score there. Anakin taking the lead. 11 seconds to go. Boy, he couldn't have timed that more perfectly. And there's the bell. And the win there goes to Nikolai Anakin for ATM.
Men one with Nikolai Anakin, Team of Armed Forces of Minister of Defense Russian Federation. Men two with Alexei Astafyev, Team of Minister of Interior of Russian Federation. Weight category 90 kilograms, and number one by Mikhail Javarov, Armed Forces Minister of Defense Team, and Yevgeny Maximkin, Federal Defense Service. Men number two.
Our next contest is between Ildar Jabarov from ATM, and he's facing Evgeny Maximkin from PRS. Jabarov in white and Maximkin in blue. Jabarov there looking for the Juji Gatami. He's using his foot there just to get a bit of leverage off the leg, but the referee decides to stop that one there. Couple of attacks there from Maximkin. Again, Jabarov there looking for the Juji Gatami. It's a big height difference here between these two.
Женя, давай!
Well, second penalty there goes to Jabarov. Passivity, he needs to step it up. You can see he's got a lot of space to come underneath there. Well, Wazari there to Maximkin. He's just doing more, he's just been more active. Now looking for a Sangaku roll. Minute to go now. I think Jabarov could come back here. He needs to be clever in how he sets his opponent up. So Temi wants to attempt now, looking for the arm as well. Well, I think he's going to have to leave that one and think about, oh, really good control there from Maximkin there. And well, he doesn't get the hold, but he keeps his opponent down on the ground there, so he manages to get rid of a few of those valuable seconds. go low Sianagi. And you think that's going to be his technique because of his size and his opponent.
Молодец!
Well, the win there goes to Evgeny Maximkin from PRS. So that evens up the score here, 2-2. So it's going to be the deciding contest here between the plus 90 kilograms. And from the ATM team we have, look who we have coming on. Dennis Vonotkov, and he's facing Sergei Solikov from PSR. Vonotkov in white and Kulikov in blue. Well, both get a Shido there, just really for not engaging in the fight. They're just holding on to one sleeve and kind of holding the sleeve back. A difficult match really for both of them here. We've obviously got a plus 100s and maybe even a 90 kilogram competitor. So a bit of a weight difference between them, but you know, both of them have an advantage because of that as well. Oh, lovely Tanya Toshi there. Just kind of showed it to the front, switch it to the rear. Kulikov there, taking the lead. Well, remember, this is the deciding match, so a lot of pressure on these guys out here. Whoever wins this contest will go through to the next round with a chance to get on the podium. Well, pressure there from Vonotkov. He puts so much pressure on his opponent, drops down to his knees and picks up his second penalty with just over a minute now left to go. He's looking vulnerable out there. He might have the score, but oh, well, looked for the counter, didn't get his opponent on his side. And, well, referee manages have a good look there, see if there's any progression. There's not, so let's get on with the show here. Oh, nearly countered there. Well, Vonotkov, for me, he's doing what he has to do. He's moving, he's putting a lot of attacks in, he's pressurizing his opponent. Vonotkov here initiate movement. Oh, and he does manage to even the score. Now, can he finish with a pin here? Oh, he's only got one leg trap, so he's just going to control the upper quarter. He takes a lot of his body weight off, manages the hold. Wow, what a comeback there for Vonotkov and the ATM team. It was looking towards the end of that contest that they didn't have a chance, but Denis Vonotkov from ATM, which is the Armed Forces team of Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation. Well, he is the one who pulls them through there to the second round. And it was a great finish.
And one refers to Evgeny Voitikov, Armed Forces of the Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation. And we invite teams of Armed Forces of the Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation and team of Federal Defense Service to event number 1.
There's a nice shot there. Well, the teams are going to make their way on just to do their formal bow. And the win goes to the Armed Forces team of the Russian Federation.
Belarus и команда спортивной ассоциации полиции Греции. Number 1, we invite team of the Interior Affairs of Republic of Belarus and Hellenic Police Athletic Association team. На номер 2 приглашается команда Федеральной службы войск Национальной гвардии Российской Федерации и команда Всероссийской полицейской ассоциации. Number 2, we invite team of Federal National Guard troops of the Russian Federation and All Russian Police Association.
Okay, and we're back and we're going to see the second round contest between the Ministry of Internal Affairs of Belarus, and they're facing the Hellenic Police Athletic Association.
And in blue, team of All Russian Police Association.
So things are hotting up here. And the first contest is under 66 kilograms. Ivan Aneskovich from the Belarusian team. He's facing Panagiotis Paschalidis from the Greek Police Athletic Association as well. I'm just waiting for the scoreboard to reset.
Number 2 in white Anton Muhamedov, in blue Konstantin Kutenin.
Belarusian team came in as the #1 seed and strangely enough had a first round contest with the Lithuanian security structures. They won that one, so puts them into the second round. The Greek team, they had a bye in their first round, so this is their first match. And now we're underway. Okay, 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, and straight off the edge there, past Chalidis, he will pick up a first penalty. Just takes that warning. Well, Aniskovic there picks up the first score. Struggling to grip up here. And the low Sianagi and Ipon for Aniskovic from the Belarusian team there. Nice finish, first contest. Well, some spectacular judo on display here.
73 kilograms,
Our next contest is the under 73 kilogram, and for the Belarusian team we have Alexei Ramanchik, and he is facing Valios Zizis from the Greek team. Ramanchik is in the white judogi and Zizis is in the blue. Another low Sianaki there, takes him over on the opposite side and picks up the first Wazari. Well, the Belarusian team look to be storming through here. Oh, left Osoto, absolute dream of a technique there, and gets the Ipon. Well, I'm just looking at some information on Ramanchik from Belarus. 30 years old he is, and he's a winner of quite a few European Open and World Cup results as well. Just showing his experience there. Okay, our next contest is under 81 kilogram, and we have Siare Redan from the Belarusian team, and he's facing Grigorius Grikafos from the Greek team. Sedan in the white judogi and Grafos in the blue. Okay. Now the Greek team really need to win this one to stay in a chance to get through to the semi-final contest. Well, strong inside grip there for the Greek player, looking to try and get hold of his opponent's sleeve, but they both pick up a penalty there for and not engaging with the grip. And that was his strong grip coming over there from Zidane, and well, the Greek opponent there just fell onto his front. Now he's getting wrapped up for the Nuasa roll there. Doesn't quite get the purchase he needed there to get that finish, but he doesn't miss out on that second penalty there for that fall onto his knees. Strong grip again. Oh, well. It's a shame if this contest is going to be over so quickly because of a penalty. Oh, well. Well, he went to grab hold of the leg maybe to try and defend that, and he picks up his third penalty for that. And, well, the third win there went to Zidane. Well, our next contest is at under 90 kilograms, and that's between, let's have a look at them, and that's between Mekele Matsko from the Belarusian team, and he's facing Christos. Let's have a look who it is. Christos Antonio from the Greek team. Matsko in the white judogi and Antonio in the blue. Antonio there picking up a penalty for pulling the grip of his opponent off with two hands. You can only use one hand to take a grip off. Looking for the right grip, manages to get onto the sleeve. That's what he was looking for. Now see if he can create something from here. It's a nice upright stance. He's getting led off the mat though. Matsko there, you can see he's looking to get a reaction from his opponent. Drawing his opponent on towards him. There's that strong belt grip there from Matsko, makes his way down. Now this is where he can be dangerous. You can see there that hand's coming round his opponent, takes hold of the shoulder. Nice simple turn there, just shows you, doesn't have to be elaborate, just has to be strong fundamentals there from Matsko, and manages to control his opponent down on the ground there. Kamishio Gatami. And you can have a good look at the clock as well, ticking away. 20 seconds, and Matsko from the Belarusian team takes the fourth win here.
Weight category plus 90 kilograms. Minute number 1, Belarus.
Okay, our last and final contest is the plus 90 kilograms. And that's between Yuri Rybak from the Belarusian team, and he's facing Evangelos Karamagkilos from the Greek team. Rybak in the white judogi and Karamagkilos in the blue judogi. Well, it's a last contest. We know that the Belarusian team have got through, but they'll always fight all the contests in a team event, and it's a really prestigious competition out here in Moscow, and I'm sure all of the athletes here are extremely proud to represent their teams here. Okay, fight's underway. Normal heavyweight is plus 100s. We've had some obvious 90 kilograms, maybe just a little bit over fighting here, but these two look quite evenly matched. Uchimata attempt. Attempt there by Ryback, takes his opponent to the ground. He can still throw when his opponent's on his knees as long as he isn't flat on the ground and his elbows are touching the mat. Well, Shido passivity there goes to Karamagilos from Greece. 2 minutes now left on the clock. Down there, looking now for the Jujikatami straight onto the arm. Well, it looks like he has it out there, but he loses control of the legs. Well escaped there. Looks like he could throw from that deep grip. If you can get that right over the top. He's coming again. So Temiwasa, oh, and what a beauty. Takes the win. And well, I was waiting for that one. You could see it building. Well, a bit of a whitewash there, and for the Belarusian team, they'll go through into the semi-final.
The Ministry of Interior Affairs of the Republic of Belarus and the Hellenic Police Athletic Association team to men number 1.
So coming on here for the final bar one, and the team from the Ministry of Internal Affairs, Belarus, take the win. They'll go through into the semi-final, and they'll face the winner between the Austrian police team and the Japanese judo team. That's going to be a really interesting one. They're going to be coming on really shortly. They're going to make their way through once they've cleared the mat. There's something really special about team events. I think it's the camaraderie. You're doing it with your training partners and your friends and your colleagues. And it really can get really exciting as well, especially when they're close and they're relying on one contest to pull them through. And what's interesting, what's happened in the mixed team events to have 3 men, 3 women in, because of the even numbers, there's always a chance that you can get a 3-3. And when they have that, when that happens, they decide to pick out of the hat for a refight, and it's so exciting to watch. I feel terribly sorry for the athletes there, waiting to see if their names are going to be pulled out of a hat to see if they have to refight. The pressure is quite a lot on them as well. Well, the teams I think here are just waiting really patiently to come on. Okay, I think we're going to, just while we're waiting, and they might even be waiting for this whole second match to finish so they can start the semi-finals at the same time. So we're going to switch to mat 2. And wow, look at this contest. We're in golden score, nearly 4 minutes into golden score, 2 Shidos apiece. And well, that's it. Really exciting stuff. Let's see who we've got. Mikhail Verkalentsev. He's from the GTS team, and he's facing Nikita Komensky. He's from the IPA team. Now I'll give you a rundown of who those teams actually are. So the GTS team is the team of Federal National Guard Troop Service for the Russian Federation, and the IPA team is the team of All Russian Police Association. Oh wow, what a technique. Beautiful. Isn't it amazing that they can go for maybe just over 7.5 minutes, nothing between them, and then you can pull a technique out like that. It really does take something when you're tired to be able to do that. We'll be able to get a replay maybe of that as well. So the win there goes to Nikita Komentovsky from the IPA team.
And it goes to Nikita Komentovsky, All Russian Police Association team. Working with the 81 kilogram, Vladislav Timofeyev in white, Azamat Sidakov in blue.
Okay, our next contest is between Vladislav Timofeyev from the GTS team, and he's facing Azamat Sidakov from the IPA team. Timofeyev in the white judogi and Sidakov in the blue. Oh, wow. Well, that looked to me like a Sasai to Shiri Komiyashi, and well, from the angle that I could see it, it looked pretty spectacular here. Now, Sidakov now looking to get some control of his opponent's upper half while he manages to get that leg out. It looks pretty fixed. He has the knee out. He still has to keep control of the upper half. It's a waste of time trying to get it out, and he's you can see there he's putting pressure on his opponent's head. The knee comes out. As long as he gets that knee out, he's got it there. Oh, he'd already called Mate. That was a shame. That was a lot of work there. So it's also going to say a happy birthday there to referee in charge of this contest, Ronald Poijer. He's celebrating his birthday on a tatami. I'm sure it's not the first time. Sidakov now looking for an opening. He's just using his legs there to purchase, draw his opponent back in. I like seeing that. That means he means business. He wants his opponent in, and there he is, strong on the legs, secures the legs, and now he's going to look for the rotation for the Sangaku Gatami. And all the time those legs getting tight round his opponents, and now he needs to secure his opponent's legs there, and he needs to get on top of his opponent a little bit better. Keep those legs secure. Now that is Osaikomi. This time he gets it. Just with that control of the leg, it's impossible for, he loses the control of the leg. Well, he just needed to get to the 10-second mark. He already had a Wazari, and well, he takes that win. It'd be great if we can get a replay of the throw as well. Let's have a look at this one. There you go. Uses that momentum. Oh, fantastic.
And we invite, we bring 90 kilograms.
Next.
Mikhail Kazaruk to be invite, Federal National Guard rules. Dmitry Kirsenenko in blue, All Russian Police Association.
Okay, 90. So that win was for Nikolai Anikin, under 81s. No, it wasn't, because I've moved my sheet. I'm getting myself mixed up here. Okay, sorry about that. That win was for Sidakov from the IPA. Now, this contest here is the under 90 kilograms. Mikhail Kazidub from the GTS team. He's facing Dmitry Geresmenko from the IPA team. Nice little switch there to the left side by Kazidub. Shimiwaza attempt by Grasimenko. It must have been across the jaw. Referee had a good eye on it there. Left-sided. Now looking for the Shimiwaza again. It doesn't seem to get it underneath. Getting a bit frustrated out there. We're just over a minute and a half left. There's well, some definite hard working going on this map, because you can see by the scoreboard there's no penalties, there's no errors. Over a minute now. I think Kazidub for me has been the closest one to score. It's difficult as well, because when he does go in for that low Sianagi, he both picking up a penalty there for not gripping up. Attempt nicely done. Oh, well, he had him going. just a reminder as well, the rules changed early this year where they have to just tidy up their judogi between the end of the engagement and by the time they get back to the middle of the mat. And they can pick up a shido if they don't do that. And it's difficult for a lot of athletes, especially older athletes who've always been told not to touch the judogi. Used to get penalised if you tried to tie up your belt or tuck it in without the referee actually asking you to do so. But you can see the referees will give them a bit of a hint first. And oh, wow. Well, 15 seconds into golden score. Kazidub went in for the left-sided CO, and it was countered perfectly there by Gerasimenko from the IPA team. He takes that win. He was left-sided, a bit tired Toshi Harai, and rolled across. Nice finish. All right, moving through now. Well, the IPA team are leading 4-0. And can Alexei Gladkov from the GTS pull a fight back? We'll have to see. He's facing Evgeny Isiev from the IPA team. So it's Gladkov in the white judogi and Isiev in the blue. He's going to get the roll here. There's a lot of effort there. He has to get underneath his opponent. Referee allows it. Oh, he goes for the juji roll, and well, I've got a great view from it here. He's got good control of the legs. Now he has to work on the arm. The referee gives him enough time there, but it was a nice exchange of Nuaza attacks there from Isiev. Now chance for Gladkov. Look, he's on to the shimiwaza, keeps his opponent down. Oh, an escape there from Isiev. Nice ashiwaza there from Gladkov, and he actually does pull one back for his team there, as we can see here. Let's have a look at how he does this. So Sasai, and then just the drive and the determination to get his opponent onto the back, and he takes the win. Well, they're going to make their way through, but it was the team of the All Russian Police Association that came out tops there. They take the win, and they'll go through into the, let's have a look where they are. IPM. They'll go through into the bottom second semi-final.
и команда полиции Японии. На наградные два приглашаются команды вооруженных сил Министерства обороны Российской Федерации и команда Министерства внутренних дел Российской Федерации. Match number 1, we invite Austria police team and Japan police judo team. Match number 2, we invite teams Armed Forces of Minister of Defense of the Russian Federation and team of Minister of Interior of Russian Federation.
Okay, we're going to have a look at our next semi-final here. I think we're going to switch mats. We're going to go to mat 1 and we're going to follow the Austrian police team and they're facing the Japan police judo team. So I'm going to give you a rundown of who's who. And, well, we really are getting into some exciting matches here. Alexei Kotov is the under 66s for the Austrian team, and under 73s is Severin Grasmer, 81s is Alexander Orlov, under 90s is Raymond Reger, and plus 90s is Christoph Kronberger. From the Japanese team we have Yuichi Sekine in the under 66s. 73 we have Masatoshi Hayashikaya, and under 81s is Diego Hashimoto. The 90s is Ryaksu Ikarishi, and plus 90s is Hirokazu Kegeno. Well, we're going to follow this under 66 match. Alexei Kotov in white and Yuichi Sever. Oh, nice finish there. Sekine in the blue judogi and gets the early finish there. Here we see his opponent up, and well, he takes the Ouchi as he comes up. Oh, just loses the control there. So first win goes to the Japan team. Okay, next on we have Severin Grasmer, under 73s, and he's facing Meisetoshi Hayasaka from Japan. Grasmer in white and Hayasaka in the blue. Oh, and he takes the lead with that low Sianagi and Wazari on the board. Needs to watch the edge. Pressure on the edge there. Just manages to get that low Sianagi maybe. Oh, well, that was quite harsh, I think. It's a half decent attack. Doesn't want to lose for that pressure on the edge. Well, that's what we want to see. And, well, Hayasaka there picks up a penalty for pressurising, looking for that now. He rotated him over. I thought for me that could have been a score. Yes, it was. So evens the score out. Wazari each now. I think we might have had a submission there. Well, the win there from submission goes to Hayasaka from the Japanese team. And this is the first win for the Japanese team. Okay, and we're going to move through now. And the third contest is the under 81 kilograms. And for the Austrian police team, we have Alexander Orlov. And for the Japanese police team, we have Daigo Hashimoto. Orlov in the white judogi and Hashimoto in the blue. Well, can Orlov keep his team in with a chance? He has to win this one. Well, nice coachy attempt there for Orlov. Just seems to me settling in. We've had a minute into this contest now. And it's a little bit, Orlov, a bit hesitant, but it's only he can feel how his opponent's threatening through the grip. And he's looking there to control his opponent's high sleeve coming over. You can see. Hashimoto takes the left grip, left high lapel there, just using his feet to set up, create a bit of distance. Coachy attempt, it's followed nicely there from Orlov. Now Hashimoto has his grip. Oh, well, Orlov decided to attack when his opponent had that strong grip, and well, he was nearly countered. So a close match, I think, for both of them. There's not much in it. There's no shidos, means they've worked extremely hard to stay positive. Oh, now, just as it comes out of my mouth, there we see Hashimoto picks up a shido, and I think that was for gripping infringement, maybe holding on to the hand. Oh. Some nice attacks there for Hashimoto. We have 8 seconds to go, and well, Orlov with the advantage here. That's going to go into golden score. Well, golden score, first one to get the score will take the win. And well, like I said before, Orlov just has that advantage. No penalties on his on the board for him. Know that 3 penalties in golden score, well, in any time, was the partner will lose out. Well, Orlov, every time his opponent attacks, he pops one back in. Oh, well, they gave it Ippon. Well, what happened there was his opponent, Orlov, dropped to the knees, and the referee wanted to call Mate to give him a Shido, but the action had already started, and well, Hashimoto scored an Ippon with the land, and you can see there was a bit of a bridge as well, I think, so Ippon immediately. Well, the referee was sharp with the penalty, but he understood that the action had already started. So the 3rd win goes to the Japanese police team. Okay, Raymond Rega is here, under 90 kilograms for the Austrian team, and he's facing Ryosuke Ikarashi from Japan. Rega in the white suit and Ikarashi in the blue. Nice attempt there by Regan, well anticipated by Ikarashi. I don't think Rega's going to hold back here. I think he's going to have a really good try. Oh, and he gets it that time. Fantastic. Really fantastic. Well, he showed it initially. And, well, you see Rega there with his brown belt on. Absolutely floors his opponent and takes the win. You can see there. Does he show it back? Comes in for the Tanya Toshi. Absolutely drops his opponent. Brilliant. Well, that's made his day. Brilliant. Okay, our next contest is the plus 90 kilograms, and we're going to see Christoph Kronberger from the Austrian police team, and he's facing Hirokazu Kageno from the Japanese police team. Kronberger in the white judogi and Kagengo in the blue. Okay, last contest underway here in the quarter-final. Well, we know Japan have won this one, but doesn't matter. You want to win your fight, and I'm sure Kronberger will take some confidence from his team member there, Rega, winning that last one. There's a strong right-handed grip there on his opponent, and you can see Kagengo, he doesn't want anything to do with that. He's going to try and break through. Strong, high right-handed grip from Kronberger. Going to use that lapel to draw his opponent on. Now we know these police team, if it's a national police team of Japan, be really strong. They have lots of police dojos out in Japan, and, where they'll get a lot of training in, strong competitors. Superb posture really from both athletes, but really both struggling to, you know, initiate an attack. They may possibly both pick up a penalty here for passivity. No, neither really can get past these strong or stiff arms. I'm not sure what they are, but you can see Kronberger really looking to reach over and draw his opponent on, and he's really struggling at the moment here. There he goes again, searching for that. Oh, some ashiwaza there from Kagano, and well, he's just taking it in his stride really. There's no pressure on either player really. The team competition here has already been decided. Oh, just as they both grip up quite strong there, we come into the golden score period. So first one to score is going to take the win here.
Medal number 2, the victory goes to RUS team of Minister of Interior of Russian Federation. Weight category 81 and 90 kilograms, Chaparov in white, Fama and green in blue.
Oh, wonderful. Well, where did that come from? Out of nowhere. Kronberger there takes the upon with that fantastic. It could have been even better than the last one we saw earlier on, that Sasai to Shirakomiyashi. Well, the Austrian police team may not have won that one, but there's some smiling faces within the team there. They really did come out at the end there with some fantastic wins. Yeah, it was a close, very close fought contest here in that quarter-final. Well, the Japanese police team win that one. They'll face the Belarusian team in the first semi-final. And they're just going to come on now and take the formal bow.
Men 1, the victory goes to Czech Republic team 4-3-2. За счетом 3-2 победу одержала команда полиции Японии.
Well, that didn't disappoint, did it? Especially at the end. What a great couple of fights we saw there. Well, I think we could maybe, let's have a look where we are. I think we could just pop down and see the last couple of fights in the bottom quarter-final, if possible. And the bottom quarter-final is between the Armed Forces team of the Ministry of Defence of the Russian Federation, and they're facing the team of the Ministry of Interior of the Russian Federation. Well, the score is 3-0 to the team of Ministry of Interior. Oh, he's taken a bit of a bash there to the face. He's going to go and get cleaned up. I think just while he's going to get tidied up, I'll have a little look at the, some facts of this competition. Well, we actually are in the Dynamo Sports Palace, and I think it's about 5 years old, but it's quite a spectacular domed arena. I think they have a lot of basketball competitions here, but the dressing of the arena is fantastic for this tournament, and it's the 8th international judo tournament, and it's for police, army and other forces. But I think it originally did start in 2007, and it was just for Russian forces, and I think as well it's always dedicated to the memory of officers who've lost their lives in the line of duty. And well, as you can see, the format is always a 5-man team, and actually athletes have to be over 30 years old to compete, and they can't have fought for their national team for at least 2 years for the international teams, and I think 3 years for the Russian teams. But I was talking to one of my colleagues earlier on, and he was saying, you know, you can get some international athletes that come out, you know, following their retirement, and they've come out after a couple of years, and they end up here. And he says, and sometimes it's very, very difficult for them, and they've seen some really, really tough contests here, because, you know, not every judo athlete wants to or desires to compete on the international stage. They might want their career in the forces, and so they can have some, come out here and have some real tough battles. Well, patched up now, and well, there's just 8 seconds to go now, so we're going to see this one go into golden score. It's only a shido between them, but probably nice for both athletes that had a bit of a break there. It's like starting all over again. Fokker here for me has a strong inside lapel grips, controlling his opponent's space. Oh, well, a sidestep Tayatoshi there. I think we could have seen that one before from Andrea Fokker today. We've seen a couple of really nice side steps from the low Sienagi, and he managed that because he had that control of that high lapel grip in the space of his opponent. You can see here, he's just a bit too far away with that first attack, and as he comes out, he follows through with the Tayatoshi. Just needed to get him onto his side for the score, and well, he takes the win. Well, that will be 4-0. To the TMI team. Last contest is the plus 90 kilograms. Denis Vontikov from the ATM team, and he's facing Ruslan Desharim from the TMI team. Vontikov in the white judogi and Zahirim in the blue. attack there. Zari scored, and we're looking to control. And he hardly seems to have hold his opponent there, but he manages to secure it just for the 10 seconds. And he'll get the Warseti upon there. And Ruslan Zaharim from the TMI team, which is the team of Ministry of Interior of Russian Federation. They take the win 5-0, and they'll go through into the semi-final.
Armed Forces of Minister of Defense team and team of Minister of Interior to event number 2.
Now just coming on there for their official bow off.
Victory goes to team of Minister of Interior of Russian Federation. Score 5-0. Со счетом 5-0 победу одержала команда Министерства внутренних дел Российской Федерации.
Okay, we're going to have our next contests are going to be the first repêchage contests, and the first one will be between Lithuanian security structures, and they'll be facing the Greek Police Athletic Association. And the second repêchage will be on mat 2, and that is between the team of Ministry of Russian Federation for Affairs of Civil Defence, Emergencies and Disaster Relief. They will be facing the GTS team, which is the team of Federal National Guard troops, service of the Russian Federation. So you can pick whichever repêchage contest you wish. So mat 1 will be Lithuania and Greece, and mat 2 will be the 2 Russian teams. We're going to probably stay on mat 1, and we'll follow the match between the Lithuania Security Structures and the Hellenic Police Athletic Association. I'm going to give you a quick rundown of who's who. We have from the Lithuanian team, under 66, Ruslan Gasanov. Under 73 is Albert Techkov. Under 81s is Mindaugas Zakharevicius. I'll get that one right when he comes on. Alan Techov is under 90s, and Marius Labalukas is plus 90s. And for Greece, we have under 66 Panagiotis Paschalidis, and he under 73s is Vasilios Zizis. Under 81s is Grigorius Kavos, and number 90s is Christoph Antonio, and plus 90s is Evangelos Karamakilios. There's a bit of a mouthful there. Okay, let's see who we have. Under 66, Ruslan Grasanov is facing Panagiotis Paschalidis from Greece. Well, just seeing the scoreboards we've not been playing well, have the scoreboards today. I think Well, it's a bit of a shame here, I think, but it's obviously a computer error. And they just seem now they're working really hard behind the scenes to get it underway. There we go. Okay. First contest in the repêchage here at the 8th International Judo Tournament for Police Army and other forces. Well, we have Lithuanian security structures, and they're facing the Hellenic Police Athletic Association. This little wrap there, attempt by Gasanov. There and picks the Wazari. Now is he going to work on that arm and try and finish this contest? Well, Gasanov here just in control, and well, the pressure on the edge there. Paschalidis there picks up his first Shido. See, maybe just a difference in experience here as well. And there's the finish. Gasanov there, Wazari Wasetti upon, and he takes the lead. Okay, our next contest is going to be between Albert Techov from the Lithuanian team, and he's facing Vasilios Zizis from the Greece team. Okay, let's see. Off there looking for the shimmy waza straight into it. Now if he can keep control, this is on. Pushes the hip through, he gets it. Now that was already on the way down. Fantastic. Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
The accused and Mikhail Yervantsov, Federal National Guard troops. Net number 1, weight category 1 kilogram, and weighed by Dmitry Zakharevich, Lithuania, Grigorius, Greece.
Our next contest is between Mindaugas Zakharevich and he's facing Vigoris Gakavos in blue. Zakharevich in white and Gavos in blue. Both picking up a penalty for holding out, not engaging with the grip. But he has to attack immediately with that double side grip. And he picks up, he's going to pick up his second penalty. Just a minute gone into this contest. A Shido between them. Well, Zakharevich, yes, he can't afford to make any more mistakes here. 2 minutes to go, really could do with a score on the board. Well, Rakavas there picks up his second penalty, so now they're even with just over a minute and a half left. Low Sianagi attempt. Struggles to get his opponent over there. Not much opportunity for any Nuaza either. Well, he's taking his opponent down. That's enough, I think, for the referee. I think he's seen enough. I think we're going to see Ravkovas picking up his final Shido there for passivity. So the win there goes to Zakharevich from Lithuania. Maybe. Let's have a look. Okay, Alan Techov representing Lithuania here in the under 90 kilogram contest. He's facing Christos Antonio from Greek team. Techov in the white and Antonio in the blue. Alan Techov, 41 years old, and just looking at his, got some good results back in his day. Third in a tournament in Minsk in 2002, 5th in the Super A tournament in Moscow, 2003. So, national champion, senior national champion in Lithuania 6 times. That's a nice record to have. He's picked up his first penalty there. Christos with a strong grip there. Escape there from Techov. Down he goes. Ippon to Alan Techov from Lithuania. That'll be 4-0 to the Lithuanian team.
Mat 1 accused team of Lithuanian security structures.
Just working out Christos's age here, so it must be 31. He competed, he could be 30, but he competed in EOF, which is the European Youth Olympic Festival, back in 2005 in Lignano, under 73 kilograms. It's nice to see some of their judo background as well. Yeah, okay, our last contest here in the plus 90 kilogram category is between Marius Labalaukis from the Lithuanian team, and he's facing Evangelos Karamegilios from the Greek team. Well, a little bit smaller in stature is Labalaukis. So I think I'm going to get him moving. I'm not going to let him grip up. There's the Ouchi. Oh, was Harry scored? Now he'd do well to finish here. To secure that top, get that knee out first. He's having a go. His knees out. Once the knee's out, it's pretty plain sailing if he can get the foot, get a bit of purchase on it. The referee will only give him a certain amount of time there. If he feels it's something coming, he'll leave it down a lot longer. And you see this a lot with shimiwaza. You can see the shimiwaza's on. So there's no point in pulling a mat in. You can see some opponents are thinking, I've been here for ages, why aren't they? Because they know it's going to come on eventually. Low tired Toshi attempt. So high pressure for a Lithuanian fighter here to keep this pace up. Lovely Ippon Losianagi, and Maybe took a bit of a bashing there to his arm. But like we said, his whole plan was to move, get inside on that lapel, get his opponent moving onto him, and well, he snuck underneath there and did a nice finish. So that'll be, there's been a lot of these whitewashers today. 5-0. Here we see the replay. Gets the movement, gets his opponent coming down. Oh yes, you can see there was a bit of pressure on his elbow there as he went down. Okay, the win there then goes to the Lithuanian security structures team, and they'll go through, fight for see where they are in the
The victory goes to the team of Lithuania security structures for 5-0. The victory goes to the Ministry of Affairs of Civil Defense. На Наталье 1. На Наталье 2 побежала наша команда МЧС. Команда МЧС и команда войск национальной гвардии приглашается на Наталье 2 для объявления результата встречи. Then to the victory goes to the team of Federal National Guard troops of Russian Federation. За счетом 3-2 победа одержала команда Федеральной службы войск Национальной гвардии Российской Федерации. Вам приглашается команда Федеральной службы исполнения наказаний и команда вооруженных сил Министерства обороны Российской Федерации. Number 2, we invite teams of Federal Penitentiary Service of Russian Federation and team of Armed Forces of the Ministry of Defense.
Okay, we're going to move over to mat 2 and watch the repêchage contest, and it is between FPS team and the ATM team. And the FPS team are the team of Federal Penitentiary Service of Russian Federation, and they're facing the ATM team, which is the Armed Force team of Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation. Our first contest here is between Ramil Galemendinov. He's in the white judogi, and he's facing Nikolai Kozentizov, and he's in the blue judogi. Just waiting for the scoreboards to reset. Okay, now we're underway. 3 minutes on the clock.
Тренер боролся. Гасанов. Я тоже. Я вообще не понимаю, почему он не Шабов, почему его уже нет. На Шабов остался Сансаныч.
So we did have a few earlier round repêchage contests to get through. We will have this one, and then we will do the semi-final. There'll be a bit of a break, and then we'll do the semi-final contests, and then they will go back and do the two repêchage contests to get into the bronze medal contest, and then there'll be an opening ceremony, and then we'll have the finals following that. It's been a fantastic morning session here. We've seen some super judo on display, some exciting team matches as well towards the end, some deciding fights left to the heavyweights. Both players are right-handed. They've both caught each other's sleeves first. It's a real common problem that you get fighting somebody of the same side as you. Really have to work our way out how to break their strong stance. That's one way.
On the
Bit of an error there, I think, for Shido both. Yeah, Shido both, and you can see there the referee's asking he's just to tuck his kit in. Now that also can be a Shido penalty if it's not done. Probably new rules came in early this year, and athletes are asked to tidy their gi up, suits, tighten the belt up between the action and the hijimi. If you get asked too many times, here there might be a little bit of a leeway, but on the international circuit it's a immediate Shido. Okay, very close contest here. Just ignore that. He's looking there for the Shiwaza. Takes his opponent down again. Good attack. Yeah, just ignore that graphic there in the corner. That's for the next semi-final contest. We're here in a repêchage contest between the team of the Federal Penitentiary Service of the Russian Federation, and they're facing the ATM team, which is the Armed Forces team of the Ministry of Defence of the Russian Federation. Well, very cagey first contest here for me. Oh, a good attempt there by Klementinov. I think for me, Kuznetsov in blue is edging this one, but just really struggling with the right versus right. Doesn't. Well, it might have saved Kuznetsov there, putting that attack in, because they could have deemed that to be a bit of a push out. We know that his opponent, if he gets another Shido, that's all finished, but we don't want to see it picked up by a forced error. Well, Kuts enough there, nearly walked onto that one. A minute now into golden score period. First to score is going to take this one, and we know Klementinov, he can't make any errors. He's got 2 Shidos against him already. Another good attack. Now that's 3 good attacks in a row there. Just when Kuznetsov, you know, if he'd upped his pace, he could have taken that one, but now they're even on the penalties. Another good attack there. another good attack. It just seems that Kuznetsov is just tiring now. He's really struggling. He's just fading now. 2 minutes into golden score. I think he's going to get one more chance. Oh, he came back there. Just got to do it again. Oh, now looking for the Sangaku. Can get the purchase on the head. Oh, 2.5 minutes into golden score. Struggling to get up is Kuznetsov. Again, this time looking for the Sangaku. Can he get his opponent onto his back? He looks to be in difficulty now. Needs to get back on the head. He gets it there. Now his leg's caught. Oh, yeah. I think Kuznetsov there had just absolutely had it. Well, it was a great contest. Ramil Galemendinov from the FPS team there takes the first win. The next contest is between Sergei from the FPS team, under 73, Sergei Mesherekov, and he's facing Maxim Nekorashkov. Looking for the shimiwaza. Oh, he takes that. The win there goes to Mekhoroshkov from the ATM team. Just waiting for. Well, the shimiwaza was on there. Referee had really good vision on what was happening there, and called the opponent as soon as in a bit of difficulty. Well, sometimes you just don't feel those shimiwazas actually coming on, so you know you can lose consciousness momentarily, just split second there, and can be a bit confusing sometimes for the athlete. He understood there. He could remember where he was the last exchange, and well, it was super. Well, it evens the score up, which is great for us. And our next contest is the under 81 kilograms between Alexei Valkov, and he's facing Nikolai Anakin. So that will be Valkov in the white judogi and Anakin in the blue. 81 kilograms. Here we'll go. Oh, now that's a nip-on. Oh, that was amazing. Valkov from the FPS team there takes the win. Spectacular fashion as well. Just opens his opponent up there. It's a great finish. Well, the FPS team now take the lead 2-1, and the ATM team in blue need to win this one to stay in for a chance to get through this repêchage contest. And well, it's Idia Jabarov who has it all to do here. He's facing Andrei Salamin in the white judogi. Salamin in white and Jabarov in blue. Wazari there. Salman came back with his own low Sianagi, now looking for an opening in Yuasa. He looks comfortable down there. Just onto those lapels. Just going to try and manoeuvre his opponent onto the side there. He's put himself into a little bit of danger here. We'll have to see how Jabarov is in his Yuasa. He's to stay in control of his opponent's head. He's worried a bit too much about the leg coming out. He needs to control that head and shoulder. He's got the shoulder. Oh, he just loses it there. He still has the shoulder. Ah, referee's seen enough. It was a good exchange there from both. You know, sometimes it's the toughest things to tie your belt when you're out in a match, because you have that lactic build-up in your forearms and you're so tired, and the referee's telling you to hurry up, and you just haven't sometimes got that energy straight away after the last exchange. Well, back onto it now. Just over a minute now left in this contest, and we know for the ATM team we need Jabarov to win this contest. Can he get the score back? Oh, maybe showing his age there. He goes for the pick-up. He's going to pick up a Shido for the pick-up. Maybe. No. I think it looked maybe to be from Yuasa, but his opponent has already stood up, so he won't get penalised for that. 45 seconds to go. Well, Salman there cleverly takes him down into Yuasa because he knows he can take some time out here, but he can also, he's got not bad, has the hold there. Just controlling him. Just needs 10 seconds, and he gets it there. Wazari was set up on, and the win goes to Andrei Salamin from the team of Federal Penitentiary Service of the Russian Federation. They take the lead there, 3-1. So they will win this repêchage contest, but we still have one contest to go, and that's the plus 90 kilograms. Alexandra Kulinkov is representing the team of Federal Penitentiary Service of the Russian Federation, and he's facing Denis Vonotkov, and he's representing the Armed Forces team of the Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation. Well, there's been a few exciting matches here in this contests in this match, I think I'll say.
Блин, ты гениален, как всегда, Ванюшка. Если бы не одно но. Вот такие все это сейчас выключилось.
Я сказала, что это ты виноват.
Kulinkov there, just looking for an opening in Yuasa, looking to go onto the arm.
Нажми вниз, опусти эту штуку.
Зачем? Что он делает? Что такое лок? Давай проверим.
А давай когда-нибудь курица.
Давай.
Oh, lovely Terry Wazza there. Bit of a low category, I think we'll have to have a replay of that. Anyway, let's see if he can finish this. He gets the Osaikomi. Kulikov manages Yoko Shiogatami, and just needs the 10 seconds again for the Waseti upon and the win. It's nicely done in the end.
Alexander Kulikov, Federal Penitentiary Service team. And we are teams of Federal Penitentiary Service and team of Armed Forces of Ministry of Defense and number 2. На стороне приглашаются команда Федеральной службы исполнения наказаний и команда вооруженных сил Министерства обороны. За счетом 4-1 победу одержала команда Федеральной службы исполнения наказаний.
So that win there goes to the team of the Federal Penitentiary Service of the Russian Federation. I think now we're going to take a short break, and after the break we're going to be back with the semi-final contests, the 2 repêchage contests, and then the finals. So take a break, make yourself a cup of coffee, cup of tea, and we'll see you really shortly.
На татами приглашаются участники встреч за выход в финал. На татами 1 команда Министерства внутренних дел Республики Беларусь и команда полиции Японии. На татами 2 встреча за выход в финал. Встречаются команда Всероссийской полицейской ассоциации и команда МВД Российской Федерации.
Okay. Well, I hope we haven't gone too far because they've changed the schedule here and we're going to see the semi-final contests. I think we're going to follow Mat 1 if we can. And that is between the Belarusian Ministry of Internal Affairs team and the Japanese police judo team. Okay, so here we see them coming on. Okay, our first contest in the under 66 kilograms is Ivan Aniskevich from Belarus, and he's facing Yuichi Sekin from Japan. Aniskevich in the white judogi and Sekin in the blue. Busy work there from Sekin, looking for the low Sianagi now for a fast transition. You can see what he's trying to do is trying to tie those legs up, gets the rotation, just loses the control at the end. Oh, he nearly came back with a Sionagi there. Came off the wrong side, but there's a bit of pressure here on these fighters trying to get that first win. Low Sionagi attempt. He takes his opponent down. Now he can work. He's quite open there. Is he onto the neck? Can't see from this angle, but looking for the shimiwaza. I think it could be on. Well, first penalty there for passivity goes to Aniskevich. He's really not getting any opportunity here. Sianagi again. He's not getting away with Aniskevich. Looks very strong. Difficult to move. And just under a minute now to go. Kind of just controlling his opponent's sleeve there, using it. He's got a low grip on it, keeping it down, but he is using it to open his opponent up, as well as that lapel grip there. Well, that's why we haven't seen Aniskevich attack, because he just can't mobilise his opponent into a good position to do so, and when he does attack, he's miles away. Picks up his second penalty there. Oh, this time he absolutely takes him over. He gets the hip on. Oh, that was such a turnaround. Wow. He really struggled up until 18 seconds left on the clock. He struggled. The first attack he put in, he got a Shido for. The second attack, he gets a nip on. That's impressive. Well, Let's have a look at this one. The opponent gets him a bit rotated. He gets his leg caught there, and you know he gets the hip on because he gets the total rotation across. Massive effort there. Okay, our next contest is between Alexei Romanchik from the Belarusian team, and he's facing Masatoshi Hayasaka from the Japanese team. Romanchik in the white judogi and Hayasaka in the blue. Hayasaka chasing him down there. Nice nuasa there from Hayasaka. He has control underneath his opponent's shoulder, but didn't manage to get the power underneath to get that rotation over. Well, 2 minutes now left on the clock. No score and no penalties here. Hayasaka really struggling with Romanchik's style. We just forced that Shido penalty for passivity. That's a good attack there from the Belarusian. Attack. Well, he gets his opponent moving, so it's not too bad. And well, we're going to be hitting the minute mark soon, but that work rate from Romanchik has forced a penalty as well, so evens out the penalties here. Now that could be deemed as a non-attack. Good opportunity here for Romanchik to finish. Going to just try and pop the knee out. He's really struggling there now. Let's see if he gets away with that that drop down. The sharp on him. Gets away with it. Oh! Another good attack there. Sometimes, you know, if it's a close round contest, it just really does go on fitness levels as well. And Romanchik there, just doing enough really as well. Could he force another penalty? Well, an untidy effort there from Hayasaka, and we're going to go through now into the golden score period. And he's got away with it that time as well. Well, a Sitemiwasra attempt there takes his opponent down better. Now Romanchik, he needs to come back with something. It's a good attack, it just keeps losing the grip there. If you could keep hold of that, you see him scoring from that low, Sianagi. Goes, forces the second penalty. Manchik here coming back stronger. Oh dear. Well, they've taken that last penalty off Japanese player. Oh, well, Ochi. And just the sheer force and drive, he gets the score for that. What a great contest again. And another fantastic win for the Belarusian team. Well, they lead 2-0 and 3 contests to go. See a replay here. So it goes for the low. She drives his opponent over onto his back. Okay, our next contest is the under 81 kilogram contest, and we have Sahara Zidane from Belarus, and he's facing Diego Hashimoto from Japan. Zidane in the white judogi, Hashimoto in the blue. Okay, Fishido there to Zidane for just infringement there, grabbing the leg. Oh, and a second penalty there quickly. Grip and infringement, holding the same side. Got to attack straight away with that grip.
I think this is from now on. Unfortunately, yes. It's becoming to have a big pause.
Oh, Soto attempt here.
Better to look.
Well defended there by Zidane.
It's so healthy now. How are you? Just right?
Yeah, just I was in the morning flower and it's my godmother, so my godchild.
Oh, okay.
Birthday today, so I managed
1 million sides.
So I managed to go because the kids, you know,
I know.
in the evening sleep already.
Yeah, this is I also have schedule when I go to see my niece. I exactly know when I can come and out.
Well, the win there on Ashido there goes to Hashimoto of Japan. So picks up the first win for the Japanese team. 2-1 to the Belarusian team. 2 fights to go. Well, the Japanese team need to win this one if they want a chance to go through into the final contest. And we're going to see Mikolai Matsko from the Belarusian team, and he's facing Ryosuke Ikarashi from the Japanese team. Matsko in the white judogi and Ikarashi in the blue judogi. See a good transition here from Matsko. I know his team members are getting pretty excited here because if he can take the win here, he's going to take his team through to the final Now that looks pretty secure to me. I think it's secure enough. He just needs to hold him momentarily, secure that leg. He just needs his shoulders down to pull him back. And I know he won't want to let go of the legs because he has a decent grip there. Oh, what a shame, eh? That was a really great opportunity for him. Well, 2 minutes to go. What it does do sometimes when that new other exchange, it really takes it out of you, whether you're attacking or defending. Okay, back onto it. Well, Matsko means business here. Rashi there picking up his first penalty as well. Matsko managing to keep distance, but when he comes across the back there, if he's on the same side, he needs to attack straight away. Well, he takes his opponent down. Now he has another opportunity to finish on the ground. Just loses control of his opponent's head and shoulder there. Well, just over a minute now left. And well, for me, Matsko, well, oh, they've taken the penalty off. I wasn't sure what that penalty was for. Okay, even now and going into the last minute. Tired effort there, but he's taking his opponent down, and he could be in a vulnerable position here. Onto the arm. He needs to keep his legs near the head. Down. He manages well to defend that one.
Actual score 2-2, текущий счет 2-2. И на данный продолжается спортсмены за категории свыше 90 килограммов. Тамерлан Авакул-Межев и Руслан Джарим.
Oh, and I think a bit of an error there by Matsko, and didn't really get enough rotation for that technique, and landing on the knees is going to get a penalty there for that failed attack. False attack, failed attack. Okay. So now we're going to go into golden score period. So first one to score can take the win. It's been difficult in the first 3 minutes of this contest for both of them to really get close, and Ikarashi here with the advantage with the two Shidos on his opponent's side. Oh, a soft Wazari there, and well, Ikarashi there takes the score and he takes the win, and well, what he's done is he's evened it out 2-2, so the deciding contest is going to be the plus 90s, and well, as I can see as well in the arena, the opposite semi-final is happening, and it's the same, they're in the same predicament, so it's all the pressures put on the heavyweights here to see who can get their team through to the final. It's not an easy task. Okay, so our next contest here is between Yuri Rybak from the Belarusian team, and he's facing Hirokatsu Kengano from Japan. Rybak in the white judogi and Kagengo in the blue. Okay, here we go, deciding contest. Well, yeah, I think the score went to the wrong side. Oh, well, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to see that one again. Didn't see the initial attack. Let's have a look. Kochi. Oh, yes. There's no mistake in that. So Temiwaza combination puts the Belarusian team 3-2 to the Japanese team. So the Belarusian Ministry of Internal Affairs makes it through to the final here in the arena. And well, what a contest that was, so close. We'll see the Japanese team, they will fight for a bronze medal a little bit later on as well, but a massive congratulations to the team from Belarus making it into the final. And if I'm right, I'm going to say that the team IPA, the team from the All Russian Police Association, have made it into the final as well on the adjoining mat. So there's a few celebrations going on now. We'll see the Japanese team later as well fight for a bronze medal, and the teams will be coming on shortly to determine who they're going to be fighting, because I'm sure there's another repêchage contest to be done.
Team of All Russian Police Association score 3-2. Repêchage finals, and we come to match number 1, team of Lithuania and team of Police Austria. На ковре 1 приглашаются команды силовых структур Литвы и команда полиции Австрии. На ковре 2 приглашается команда Войск национальной гвардии Российской Федерации и команда Федеральной службы исполнения наказаний.
Okay, our contestants now are going to be making their way through here. We have 2 repêchage contests left, and then we'll be going into the medal matches. But before that, there will be quite a grand opening ceremony here at the Dynamo Sports Palace Arena in Moscow. Well, The repêchage contest we're going to follow on mat 1 is between the Lithuanian Security Structures team, and they're facing the Austrian Police Judo team. Okay, players are going to be making their way through onto the mat. Referees ready for them. Under 66 for Lithuania is Ruslan Gasanov. 73s is Albert Techov. 81s is Mindaugas Zacharias. And then under 90s is Alan Techov and Marius Labakos is plus 90s. Okay, Austrian team, Alexei Kotov, Severin Grasmir, Alexander Orelov, Raymond Rieger and Christoph Kronberger make the team. And now we're going to move through into the under 66 kilogram contest between Ruslan Gasanov and he's facing Alexei Kotov from Austria. Okay, we're going to be underway any second now. Just waiting for the scoreboards to reset on the adjoining mat. And here we go. Okay. So chance for the bronze medal final here. And Ruslan Gasanov. Oh, picks up a first Shido there for taking the grip off with two hands. I think sometimes we're seeing a different generation out here. Maybe stop competing early on, and they've concentrated on their military or police career, and they're out here. And obviously, we have new rules change all the time in judo. It's very difficult just to change the instant reactions, but that was some swift nuasa there from Gasanov. Total control of his opponent, and he gets the submission and takes the first win there. Very nicely done.
Gasanov, Lithuania, is the winner and won.
Okay, our next contest is under 73 kilograms, and that is between Albert Chechov from Lithuania, and he's facing Severin Grasmir from Austria. Chechov in the white judogi and Grasmir in the blue. I think there's a problem with his belt. I don't know if he wore that one earlier on, but it looks to be a little bit on the large side. a nice semi-west attempt. They're just getting himself out of danger. He was just getting pressured into the edge there. Nice low attempt there by Grasmere. Bit of a semi-west attempt. Didn't have the control of his opponent's left shoulder really to get that rotation. He's just getting these attacks in when he needs to. And we're just going to hit the halfway mark now. It's difficult, and you can't always determine who has the advantage when you see someone a lot taller, because obviously in judo to throw forward, you need to get your centre of gravity underneath, which is normally about the belt line, and you could see there's not a lot of space for Grasmere to enter, but he does have that long range as well, so for a smaller competitor it's quite difficult sometimes in the grip and exchange, which is what you need prior to doing any attack. So sometimes, as we can see with Chechov here, he's attacking really sometimes without a strong grip, but yeah, that was a nice attack, Tayatoshi attempt there. But for me, for Chechov, I mean, for him to get close to his opponent, more for maybe a Sianagi or something like that, because he has that lower centre of gravity, those type of techniques will be easier for him. Just that, quite a bit of work there from Chechov there in that second minute has forced that penalty to Grasmere, so he takes the advantage. Grasmere here forcing a bit of a semi-wester attempt, bit of a failed attempt as well, really. He's getting some coaching there from his teammates. Really want to get this one won. You don't want to go behind in a team event. Oh, well, he took the shimmy was. He was also looked like he was going to go for the arm as well, but it must have been on before he went down. Well, I'm sure Grasmere, he's had a couple of decent contests out here. He'd be disappointed with that one. But it is Albert Chechov from the Lithuanian team who takes the win. 2-1 to the Lithuanian security structures team here in Moscow. They're leading the repêchage contest. A win in this repêchage will put them into the bronze medal contest. Okay, who do we have on now? Now this is the one I'm struggling pronouncing. Okay, Mindaugas Zakarevich, yes, from Lithuania, 81s, and he's facing Alexander Orlov from Austria. Zakarevich, yes, in the white judogi and Orlov in the blue. Oh, there's a nice score there for Orlov. Looks to be stunned Zakarev Ikias. He's not over yet. We're just into the 1 minute mark, 2 minutes to go. Oh, but it's all over there. Now, what a finish. An instant ippon there for Alexander Orlov. It's a nice couple of throws there. Let's have a look at this one. So Yoko Tamanagi there gets his opponent really skipping. Okay, so Austria pulling back on the score. 2-1 now to the Lithuanian team. Alan Techov, he's facing Raymond Rega. Techov in the white judogi and Rega in the blue. Tanya Toshi for ippon. Well, that was a bit of a dummy forward and twitched it right back. And, well, another fantastic technique. We're getting spoiled on this, Matt, I think. Let's have another look at this. So you can see he does it from the lapel grip. You see a little bit of a twitch and straight back there. Well, 3-1 now to the Lithuanian team. So they will take the win here, but we will still see the last contest, and that is in the plus 90 kilograms between Marius Labalaukis from Lithuania. He's facing Christoph Kronberger from Austria. Labalaukis in the white judogi and Kronberger in the blue. Grip infringement there to Labalaukis. A bit of a stalemate here. Okay, ready to go. Oh, gets a Shido as well. Was that for tying the belt? I don't know. Well, quick Uchi attempt. Well, Kronberger now has the advantage. Be nice for him to finish off with a win, I'm sure, but this fight's just on pride, really, isn't it? It's not going to change the score. Well, we're just under the minute mark now. Just one Shido advantage for Kronberger. We know if Lavalaukis manages to come through this, he's going to really struggle in goal to score. If he needs to maintain his fitness levels for the final bronze medal contest, it's going to be difficult for him.
Federal National Guard troops is the winner. Weighing for 90 kilograms.
Well, 2 Shidos apiece now. 10 seconds to go. Oh, on the bell. Shido on the bell. Do you think they could do that? Yeah. Well, the win there goes to Christoph Kronberger from Austria. Well, it was a well-fought contest and close, 2-3, but the match goes to the Lithuanian security structures team, and they're going to go through and fight for a bronze medal a little bit later on as well. Well, there will be a break from competition for a little while because there's going to be an opening ceremony which you'll be able to watch at home. Watch the opening ceremony.
Attention please. For the final vote, all the teams should have the right to go. Внимание.
So that's the end of this mat for now. I think we can maybe try and move over to watch the final contest in the repêchage match between the team of the Federal National Guard troops, service of the Russian Federation, and they're facing the team of the Federal Penitentiary Service of the Russian Federation. Well, it's a 3-1 lead to the GTS team, and so this final contest won't make any bearing on that final outcome, but I'm sure it'll be a good one to watch. We have Alexei Gladkov in the white judogi, and he's facing Alexander Kulikov in the blue. Oh, bit of superb nuance there. Kulikov managed to hold momentarily. And well, could it be switched? It has been. Gladkov overrolled him and takes the hold there. Oh, he looks stuck fast. Oh my goodness. Well, no score. Don't even know if that was actually called on. There was no score either way. But it's opening up to be a really entertaining match here. 2 minutes to go. We just have the 27 mark. Just took a bit of a hit to the shin there. Kulikov just momentarily taking a little bit of time there. But obviously, it's his last match out here. And well, we'll see Gladkov. He'll fight on for a bronze a little bit later. Either way, they don't want to be picking up an injury now. And I think, well, that failed attack's put him into some danger now. Can Gladkov hold? Just for 10 he needs. We've gone into past the full time, so it would have gone into golden score anyway. But he just manages to get it on the clock. So he takes the ippon and takes the win there. Puts his team in the lead by 4-1, and also they'll go through and fight for a bronze medal a little bit later on. Alexei Gladkov takes the win there. Well, we're going to see traditional bow-off now with the teams. They'll come on, and I'm just going to give you a little bit of information on what's coming up. So at well, I think there might have been a change in the proceedings, so I'm going to go and run off, find out what the time the opening ceremony is and what time the final block starts.
Now we'll have a break, and I would like to remind that we'll start with the opening ceremony at 4:30.
Okay, our announcer's done the job for me there. So we're going to have an opening ceremony at 4:30, which will be followed by the final block. So we can take a short break here, and hopefully you can join us a little bit later on. So it's going to be a goodbye from now, and we'll see you later on.
Внимание, команды, которые участвуют во встречах финального блока, просьба срочно подать заявки в секретариат. Attention players, teams which participate in final block, please immediately proceed with list of participants for the final block.
Я же тебе вчера говорила, какой первый, какой второй. Настя.
Когда один закончен,
А, нет, со словами нет. Сценарий со словами, конечно, принесите, пожалуйста, на футболе. Они так и начинают. Вот прям первый, второй.
когда закончен наш
Ребята, можно сейчас встать на татами. Сейчас вам свет включит. Тебе
Всех приветствую в моем блоге. Итак, тема сегодня такая. Нас, молодых, часто обвиняют. Мы слишком яркие, дерзкие, многого хотим добиться, самовыразиться. Нам нужно шоу, успех. Но сегодня у нас есть возможности и технологии. Мы каждую минуту живем здесь и сейчас. Брать от жизни все. Что думаете?
Каждый из нас может сделать что-то стоящее. Уверен, у станка, на бирже, в науке, на стройке, в армии, в спорте, где угодно. Понять и сделать в жизни то, что можешь, выбрать свое направление, стать нужным, полезным, оригинальным, считая суперзадачей. Кто за?
Круто, что живя здесь и сейчас, у нас есть те, кто мыслит как мы. Эй, кто с нами на одной волне? И не важно, в какой части планеты вы живете. Мы вместе, и мы так рядом. Поэтому нашему миру мир.
Многие называют наш мир виртуальным. Интернет, социальные сети чуть ли не символ нашего поколения. Пусть так. Да, дверей в этот мир становится больше. Важно открывать правильно. Вместе мы сила. Все, что мы хотим здесь и сейчас, это быть услышанными, понятыми.
проходит
не было ли там трансляции? Слышь, блин, походу выключили трансляцию. Почему? Открой YouTube, короче. Где? Ну то, что ты говорил, не, походу, сейчас. У нас во сколько должна быть? 4:30? Они специально топают. Да. А ты что думал? Они репетировали сейчас, смотри, сейчас они, короче, это заново. Блин, как много армейцев. То чувство, когда мы зэки, и мы уже бунтовались, они приехали нас останавливать.
Нормально хоть поели? Или публики, как Ваня, зашел?
Нет, нормально.
Вообще-то я потом еще пришел туда и еще похавал.
Борщ ел?
А я его не нашел.
Ну, Вань, в конце стояла такая бодья, красивая, здоровая.
Я зато котлетки нашел там.
Котлетки.
Мясо вкусное.
Мясо. Не, она всегда хорошая. А это Серега пошел попробовать?
Не, я ненавижу это.
Я просто рыбу ненавижу.
Вань, пойдем у тебя сил никаких, ты не жрешь ничего. Я говорю, говорить ко мне.
4 часа.
Ваня, не жрешь ничего. Вот так булочку за щечку сунул и все.
Дело, понимаешь, от того, что я ем, появляется только жир, как у Артема.
Какого Артема?
Козырева.
Ну, ты не путай пережор с нормальным культурным питанием.
Рассказывай. Я уже наелся, меня больше не хватит. Я ушел.
Рассказываю для дураков. Есть определенный уровень калорийности, ниже которого падать нельзя. Потому что если ты меньше 1300 килокалорий в день питаешься, у тебя вес уходит. Но самый главный принцип веса – иммунитет падает. Человек начинает болеть, начинаются простые заболевания, иногда даже сложные, онкология и все остальное. Поэтому, если ты булочки жрешь, на них силы не будет. Надо нормально салаты есть, мясо кушать, рыбу надо есть.
Я не пускал.
Ну ты как дурак смеешься, Вань, детство заканчивается уже, а ты все как дебилой.
В Ютубе это будет? Нет.
Что?
Трансляция это в Ютубе будет?
Не понял.
Трансляция в Ютубе будет?
Я не знаю, не Ютубе, наверное, я думаю, это канал, это AG.
Канал
AG.
Давай, чек, не хлеб.
Чек. Какие спецэффекты. Давай их снимем, короче.
Я боюсь, я на тебя отпишу. Блин, откуда?
Я чувствую, как больно.
Школьники. Их сразу отправили. И жалко.
Блин, ну они прям звонят. Я хочу сказать, как мне уже пойти посмотреть на девушек. Я хочу их.
Ну, а ты так должен остаться один на камеру, да?
Один на камеру должен остаться, да?
Ну, я там на камере другой. Я не понял.
Пробираясь сквозь густые дымовые, да, вот это...
Глеб,
это вейп-машина.
После того, как ты хотел это сказать, появляется феминистка и говорит, беспредел. А Рома пошел вон твой квадрат.
Это вейп-машина. Ну что, как снимать? Глеб, на камеру. Вот так примерно.
Я попал.
Показать. У тебя красивое лицо. Знаешь, почему?
Подожди.
Пошел вон.
Блин, там походу карта памяти не ставят.
Стой. Ха-ха-ха-ха. Лошара. Что ты сделал? Это не мой кадр.
А, да похуй.
Это ж камера Глеба. Глеб, скажи привет.
А Рома, ты тупой. Смотри. Бля, она шатается. А, бля. Я понял, в чем прикол. Типа, вот эту штуку надо вниз повернуть, потому что она у меня внизу.
А как приближение удаления?
Ну, попробуй вниз повернуть, она должна. Либо вверх, я не знаю. Нет,
а как приближение удаления делать?
Смотри. Давай.
Надеюсь, твою мысль никто не увидел. Она что-то реально шатается, надо спросить. Так, приближение удаления.
Либо же вот тут две кнопки. Подожди, не
это
трогай.
удаление.
Подожди. А что если вот тут? Да, это то же самое.
Это похоже на какое-то... больше, не знаю. Мне кажется, это вся рота.
Посмотри, какая синхронная у них работа.
Да.
Они делают волну.
Слушай, мне бы так. Блин, она реально шатается.
Ну, блин, попроси.
Кого?
Вот этому чуваку подай.
Блин, ты сделал, ты давай.
Ну, что-то я первый заметил, то, что так получилось.
Тихо, стой.
Ну, ничего не делал, блин, боль. Эл, чего? Вот скажи, как я сделал.
Да не знаю, я понял. Что ты делаешь? Теперь она не делается.
Блин, Роман, сдвинься. У тебя есть вон тут квадрат. Вали на него.
Нет,
блин, вали, Роман. Роман, ну не жирно ли тебе?
Нормально. Нет, я могу еще наступить.
Давай придвинь квадрат и будет вообще офигенно, чтобы была ровная. Два дебила.
Что вы уборщица? 3 дебила это мощно. Что ты уборщиц переносил? Давай уборщиц.
Ром, тебе нравится?
Они круто делают синхронно. Давайте нашу тренера сменим.
Рома тупой,
Ладно, да, Рома тупой.
Меня даже получилось.
Слушайте, вы сколько часов стояли на камере, а я нет. Я просто кимоношку своего продавал.
Ну, в общем, как обычно, Рома нихуя не делает.
Короче, так же будешь потом арбузами в подворотне торговать.
Там даже система, Ром, стоишь и не делаешь.
Да, потом хозяину водичку носишь.
Только надо нормальную привычку.
Хозяина, дай вода.
Только надо привычку нормально сделать.
Рома. Не, надо сделать, короче, Рома и его голову арбуз. Типа арбуз больше головы Рома, пьем больше мозгов, чем у Рома. Рома! Кстати, телефон у тебя?
Да.
Блин, а челки чуть не танцевали.
А Глеб, ты хотел?
Да. А я нет.
Рома, я тебя за избиение засужу.
Да, Ром, я тоже, я подпишу. Я скажу,
Да, засудишь, что ты делаешь.
я сумею.
Похоже, игра.
А, это вот это.
Здесь снег надо чистить. Вот это реально не проходило.
А что надо?
Типа надо, короче, все вот так собрать. Да. Базе.
Сосед.
Да. Блин,
Это изи. Это же...
на вас или это 5 раз
Наконец-то. С первого раза прошел, да.
А до вас я это раз 5.
Но все равно пальцы устали.
Глеб, это мы на тебя наклеим, мы лысины. Хотя это уже не лысина, а пушок скорее.
Глеб, на тебя хорошо влияют люди, которые еще не лысые.
Пускай общественное общение.
Положение. Если прочитайте положение.
Так мы сам на раз слышим, как
Давай прочитай положение.
это положение. Это частные подразделения ассоциации. Не можем. Хорошо. Вот ты выясни, кто их тренировала, значит, что так. Вот тогда будет весело. Если это контора, которая у них утверждает, что их тренировала, то
Смысл сейчас через 20.
Сколько лет? Я просто хочу себе в карман.
Слышь, пауэрбанк возьми. Ваня.
Конечно.
А что, у тебя соскочила вверх, что ли? А, у тебя заклеен тоже. Что, борьбу посмотрел? Ага. Видел заведение зацепки? Пересменка здесь боролся, там японцы боролись.
Японцы я не помню.
Ну, понятно.
Меня удивляет то, что вот два шига, да? Тоже человека два вообще.
Ну вот здесь Герзименко.
Да, вот здесь
выдолбал и дальше тому, кстати, завыдал.
А вот остальные все, сколько здесь было до этого смотрел, тоже два шига у них.
Глеб, ой, это же надо...
Внимание! Команда МВД Российской Федерации, команды Всероссийской полицейской ассоциации и команды МВД Беларуси просьба срочно подать заявки в секретариат на финальный блок.
Маленькая?
это не...
Че она шаталась?
Она шатается немножко.
А у нее голова разбитая, наверное, уже. Ну ничего страшного. Просто, вот смотри, под весом она так будет, просто держи ее постоянно в напряжении. Хорошо? У них просто голова разбита.
Дело в том, что его язык, я до языка не похож. И если бы я пошел в зубы, то я бы что-то отсидел.
Дамы и господа, я представляю вам организаторов и партнеров сегодняшнего события. Организаторами турнира выступают Европейский союз дзюдо, Международный фонд дзюдо, Национальный союз ветеранов дзюдо, Федерация дзюдо России и Добровольное общество содействия армии, авиации и флоту России. Соревнования проводятся при поддержке Департамента спорта города Москвы. Генеральный партнер турнира – общество с ограниченной ответственностью «Ангажемент». Официальный партнер турнира – компания «Фактор Финанс». Партнеры турнира – компании Межгосударственная корпорация развития, Монолит Капиталстрой, ТЭН, Коалко Девелопмент, Российская секция Международной полицейской ассоциации. Партнеры Европейского союза дзюдо, Ippon Gear, Green Hill, Foxfly Phil, Ippon IT Consultant Firm. Майбек Number, Даидо, Данро, Норрис, Международный фонд дзюдо.
Они не пытаются. Да, да. Да? Да, ну а я... Что вы сказали? Я вот сидел бы на самом деле. Сидел там, мои коллеги. Там сидел удобно, совсем там. Знаешь, до матча. Не забывал еще ни разу после матча 2 дня прием. Там это там не попля, там мы лучше может заряд улучшал. Смотрите.
Внимание! Представителям команды МВД России, команды Всероссийской полицейской ассоциации и команде МВД Республики Беларусь срочно подать заявки в секретариат на финальный блок.
Ну там в этой не был поэтому нормально.
Ну вот не знаю, вот может там... Видишь, что получается? Я когда приду, я уже поздно.
Проходит сзади один, типа, да, и остается там. Конечно, кто-то будет стоп-1.
МВД Республики Беларусь просьба срочно подать заявку в секретариат на финальный гол.
Салам алейкум. В Беларуси кричит салам алейкум. Послушай, я могу это свое оплатить.
Интересно, вчера тоже в сауне? Я интересно, вчера сегодня тоже в сауну будем? Ладно, знаю там, Марис.
Обратно как поедем.
Пошли, не отжили. Не, опусти.
А там кто чего проверяет?
Не, ну вы пойдете.
Там молодец, когда заходишь в бассейн, там тоже не просто есть. Нет, там не просто, там бывший такой. Что такое? А у меня вот это есть толковка, у меня толковка. Да, коллега, я просто сколько везде вас берегу, работать не даю, а вы мне так.
Пойдем на наших камерах. Зачем? Шоу хоть один раз в дай посмотри. Да.
По-любому, я да.
Я, честно говоря, не команда, не, ну все, если да, я возьмете, я поеду по парку. Данила, дай это мой подарок, который мне дали. А там
У меня две эти штучки, значит, на один уровень.
Как ты прошел?
У меня две эти штучки, значит, на один уровень.
Ты просто прошел? Да. Да. Просто посмотри направо. Домой потом. Как он сюда пролез, я не понимаю.
Привет! Всех приветствую в моем блоге. Итак, тема сегодня такая. Нас, молодых, часто обвиняют. Мы слишком яркие, дерзкие, многого хотим добиться, самовыразиться. Нам нужно шоу, успех. Но сегодня у нас есть возможности и технологии. Мы каждую минуту живем здесь и сейчас. Братья, жизни все. Что думаете?
Каждый из нас может сделать что-то стоящее. Уверен, у станка, на бирже, в науке, на стройке, в армии, в спорте, где угодно. Понять и сделать в жизни то, что можешь. Выбрать свое направление, стать нужным, полезным, оригинальным. Считая супер задачей. Кто за?
Круто, что живя здесь и сейчас у нас есть те, кто мыслит как мы. Эй, кто с нами на одной волне? И не важно, в какой части планеты вы живете. Мы вместе, и мы так рядом. Поэтому нашему миру мир.
Многие называют наш мир виртуальным. Интернет, социальные сети чуть ли не символ нашего поколения. Пусть так. Да, дверей в этот мир становится больше. Важно открывать правильно. Вместе мы сила. Все, что мы хотим здесь и сейчас, это быть услышанными, понятыми.
Конечно, надо иметь силу, чтобы добиваться своих желаний. Ведь за мечты надо бороться. Спорт доступен. Выбирай где и тренируйся. Я за спорт-лайф.
Поддерживаю. Для достижения успеха надо очень сильно напрячься. Не я придумал, через физические нагрузки тренируется воля и дух. А с ними в нашем мире есть шанс остаться человеком.
Да, этот мир не для слабаков. И пусть не все окажутся на пьедестале, главное не сдаваться.
Развивать спорт, поддерживать спортсменов – это важно для страны. А вести здоровый образ жизни – это для успеха каждого.
объединяют не только спорт, но и общие служебные задачи и вечная память о тех, кто выполнил свой долг ценой собственной жизни. Сегодня до начала турнира члены оргкомитета возложили венок к памятнику «Благодарная Россия» на Трубной площади, который олицетворяет собой подвиг героев, погибших во имя мира и добра. В течение 13 лет оргкомитет турнира реализует благотворительную программу «Мы помним», в рамках которой мы оказываем адресную помощь семьям сотрудников силовых структур, погибших при исполнении служебного долга. Но есть еще одна мирная профессия – журналист. К огромному сожалению, мы видим в последние годы, как много журналистов погибает при исполнении своего профессионального долга. В этом году председателем оргкомитета турнира было принято решение, что со следующего года в рамках программы «Мы помним» мы будем также оказывать адресную помощь семьям журналистов, погибших в горячих точках. А сегодня мы вновь продолжим нашу традицию по оказанию адресной помощи семьям сотрудников силовых структур, погибших при исполнении служебного долга. Низкий поклон семьям героев. Мы хотим, чтобы вы знали, мы помним.
Дамы и господа, мы начинаем церемонию памяти сотрудников силовых ведомств, погибших при исполнении служебного долга. Указом президента Российской Федерации полковник Иванов Андрей Юрьевич награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для передачи ключей от автомобиля на сцену приглашается полковник Филатов Вячеслав Владимирович, заместитель начальника Главного военно-политического управления Вооруженных сил Российской Федерации. Федоров Евгений Алексеевич, депутат Государственной Думы.
На сцену приглашается вдова погибших. сцену приглашается... Виктор, скажите, объявите, пожалуйста.
Указом президента Российской Федерации полковник Велев Евгений Геннадьевич награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для передачи ключей от автомобиля на сцену приглашается полковник Филатов Владимирович, заместитель начальника Главного военно-политического управления Вооруженных сил Российской Федерации. Каскаров Айрат Рафикович, генеральный директор Роспро.
На сцену приглашается вдова погибшего Велева Людмила Васильевна.
Указом президента Российской Федерации старший лейтенант внутренней службы Ачиров Александр Васильевич награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для передачи ключей от автомобиля на сцену приглашается генерал-лейтенант внутренней службы Рудый Анатолий Анатольевич, первый заместитель директора Федеральной службы исполнения наказаний. Краев Денис Александрович, генеральный директор СГМК «Трейд».
На сцену приглашается вдова погибшего Ачирова Валентина Васильевна.
Виталий Витальевич награжден медалью ВАФСИ за воинскую доблесть первой степени посмертно. Для передачи ключей от автомобиля на сцену приглашает генерал-лейтенант юстиции Тарасов Виктор Дмитриевич, руководитель административного аппарата Федеральной службы охраны Российской Федерации. Павлова Ирина Сергеевна, генеральный директор общества с ограниченной ответственностью «Факторинг Финанс».
На сцену приглашается вдова погибшего Матыцына Альфия Борисовна.
Указом президента Российской Федерации старший прапорщик Широбогов Сергей Викторович награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для передачи ключей от автомобиля на сцену приглашается генерал-майор Стрельников Сергей Геннадьевич, начальник управления кадров пограничной службы Федеральной службы безопасности. Хинштейн Александр Евсеевич, депутат Государственной Думы.
На сцену приглашается вдова погибшего Бокова Светлана Ивановна.
Указом президента Российской Федерации старший сержант милиции Ивлев Александр Владимирович награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для передачи ключей от автомобиля на сцену приглашаются действительный государственный советник первого класса Зубов Игорь Николаевич, статс-секретарь, заместитель министра внутренних дел Российской Федерации, генерал-майор полиции Карпов Сергей Анатольевич, начальник УВД по ЮВАО МВД России по городу Москве. Аветисян Артем Давидович, директор направления «Новый бизнес» Агентства стратегических инициатив по продвижению новых проектов.
На сцену приглашается сын погибшего Ивлев Андрей Александрович.
После окончания школы Андрей решил пойти по стопам отца. В 2017 году после окончания юридического колледжа он был принят на службу в МВД России по району Выхино-Жулебино. В текущем году Андрей планирует поступать в Московский университет МВД России имени Владимира Яковлевича Кикотя.
дзюдо среди работников полиции и армии.
I would like to congratulate all our guests with the 13th tournament which we have for police, army and other forces.
Наши соревнования занимают особое место в календаре Европейского союза дзюдо, потому что имеют не только спортивное, но и большое социальное и воспитательное значение.
This sport event is really very important in our European judo calendar because it has not only a very important sport mission, but also the social mission.
Мы уверены, что люди всего мира должны быть благодарны сотрудникам силовых структур, защищающих их мирную жизнь, и чтить память павших при исполнении служебного долга.
We are absolutely sure that all people involved in different countries must remember the soldiers, the armed policemen who protect their life all over the world and who lost their lives in the line of duty.
Я благодарю команду Национального союза дзюдо среди ветеранов, возглавляемую Павлом Григорьевичем Бальским, за отличную идею и за успешную реализацию этой идеи, за те соревнования, на которых мы сегодня с вами присутствуем.
And I really appreciate it to the team of National Judo Veterans Union, which is held by Mr. Balsky, for a very great idea and for its effectuation.
Я хочу пожелать участникам наших соревнований успешного выступления на татами в Москве, а также успешной карьеры, служебной карьеры.
And I would like to wish to our participants really good luck here in Moscow in our competition and very successful career in their main duty.
Дамы и господа, 13-й международный турнир по дзюдо среди работников полиции и армии объявляется открытым.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce the 13th International Judo Tournament for Police, Army and Other Forces to be opened. полиции, армии и других силовых структур.
Мне казалось, 3 боя было. Ну, типа, смотри, за 3-е место, за 2-е, за 1-е. Не знаю, но я на табло видел.
На татами приглашаются команды, участницы встречи за бронзовые медали турнира.
Да, видишь, за каждое место.
Команда силовых структур Литвы и команда полиции Японии. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final ball, and with 5 bronze medals contest. Team of Lithuanian security structures and Czech Republic.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the Dynamo Sports Palace here in Moscow for the medal matches. Well, this is a prestigious team event. It is the 8th International Judo Tournament for police, army and other forces. Well, it's a 5-man team and they've fought their way through this knockout and they're coming through here. So we started off 14 teams in all, 6 international and 8 Russian. And here we are for the bronze medal contest between the Lithuanian Security Structures Judo team and the Japanese Police Judo team. And I've just been handed the fight order as well. So we've got 5 weight categories: under 66, under 73, under 81, under 90s and plus 90 kilogram. And they're coming on now for the official bow on. And the first contest will be between Ruslan Gazanov of Lithuania and he'll be facing Yuchi Sikain from Japan. Gazanov in the white judogi and Sikain in the blue. Well, a real grip fight here, trying to settle in to their preferred grip, and well, Gasanov has good control of the head, manages to escape that low attack from Sakain. You can see he's holding off on the sleeve. Yeah, and beautiful entry there for the low Kataguruma, and now looking to finish in a transition, not given the time there in that Nuaza transition. And you'll see these matches are 3 minutes long. And well, because there's a 5-man team, if we get to a level where there's 2 wins each, it always depends on the heavyweight of the decider. A lot of pressure for the heavyweights. We've seen it in both of the semi-finals here today. And Gastanov there with that controlling right-handed grip. Well, a Ruchi combination there from Sakain. He didn't mind attacking from the double sleeve grip either. Well, just under a minute and a half to go. Some of the rules for the competitors here have to be over 30 years old and you have had to represent your country over the last 2 years as well. Gasanov now finding this quite tough out there. come back strong in the next exchange. And under the minute mark now, no score, just one Shido given the advantage to Sakine of Japan. Looking for the Sutemiwaza there. Well, Kazanov does well to stop the action, but he needs to come back now with his own attack. Well, just deem that whether it was a attack or a failed attack. But I think we're so close there going into golden score period. Oh yeah, he gave it anyway. So even now, going into the golden score period, first one to score is going to take the win. Well, Sakine has a really high work rate here, and he looks pretty fit. He's maybe just putting the work in. Now we need to see Gasanov with that high control and grip, see if he can get a finish before his opponent attacks. You can see the pain in his face there. Well, another good exchange. Just being asked just to tidy the gi up at the front. And we'll have a Shido as well for passivity. I think Gasanov knows what he wants to do, it's just his body seems to be letting him down a little bit. He's looks to be working now for the Sangaku. He's in a decent position there. They can lock out the leg. You can see the arm of Sakine is just caught inside. Avoids the shimiwaza at the first instance going on. But whether he can keep the control into the hold, well, that holds on for me. That's Osaikomi. You can see his opponent, he manages to get onto his front. And no, that's not normally the case if they have good control, but you can see there he's lost it now. The arms come out, the legs will be tightening up. He just needs to either take him across his body, which the referee should allow because he's in a progressive position. Now that's a hold. Now he just needs to keep him in that position. Well, I'll have to ask a referee friend if why that wasn't called on at the end, because for me it looked pretty tight, but you can see there it's absolutely taken it out of Gasanov. He's really tired after that exchange. There's a lot of work goes into that. Well, nearly 2 minutes now into the golden score period. And that was a close call there for Sakine. Oh, gee. Oh, no score. Well, no score. They just landed on his backside there. So if it had been a bit more continuous, it had been a bit more of a drive after he landed, he would have got the score for that. No, the referee's hurrying us up. He's so shattered, you know. He just can't get the energy to get up onto his feet. Tidy the gi up again, and hopefully can pull some energy out for a good exchange here. Well, he looked to me, he wanted to take him back, and whether it was the score, there was enough pressure down on his opponent from Sikine, I'm not sure. But nevertheless, he gets his third and final passivity warning. So the win there goes to Yuichi Sikine of Japan. Okay, our next contest is the under 73 kilogram category, and from Lithuania we're going to be seeing Albert Techov, and from Japan we're going to see Masatoshi Hayasaka. Techov in the white judogi and Hayasaka in the blue. Some nice nuance of work here from Hayasaka, just controlling his opponent's shoulder there. He's going to try and work that leg out as he does, and secures the pin there. Now you can see his opponent's just trying to catch his leg, which he did momentarily but didn't manage to keep hold of to stop the hold. Just switches it there to a Tatishiyo Gatami. And well, clock counts up to 20 seconds, and a swift win there for Masatoshi Hayasaka of Japan. Okay, our next contest is the under 81 kilogram category, and that is between Mindaugas Zakarevičius from Lithuania, and he's facing Daigo Hashimoto of Japan. Zakarevičius in the white judogi and Hashimoto in the blue. Okay, well, Lithuania need to win this one to stay in for a chance of that bronze medal. Hashimoto there, just controlling his left sleeve. Just controlling the distance with the lapel grip, drops underneath there for the low Sianagi, but he knows where he wants to be. He's looking for the rotation on the ground, just to get an opening, and then may see him tighten up. But very simply, just a lapel roll there, and secures the hold. And there we see it. Kamishiga Gatami. And well, it was loosely turned and opened, but it was just had really good awareness and balance down in Nuwaza there to be able to control his opponent like he did, just with that one lapel secure hold. Well, there we go. That's a third win to Japan, and Hashimoto will be pleased about that because he kind of takes the pressure off his next two teammates coming on.
Hashimoto Daiba, representing Japan Malaysia, the team and winner. Weight category 90 kilograms.
Okay, here we go. We've seen this before. Pressure comes off the players who know they're not going to pull the team through and seem to really just, get stuck in and have a really good contest here. Alan Techov from the Lithuanian team is facing Ryosuke Ikarashi from Japan. Techov in the white judogi and Ikarashi in the blue. Well, just nearly through the camera there, but I'm not sure whether there was a score. Maybe a walk out of the contest area. There's a Fishido there too, Techov. Needs to be a bit more aware of the edge. Want to lose valuable. Yes, I think we saw this from Techov before. He has a really nice little switch back into the Tanya Toshi. Wazari scored. Oh, and Osaikomi. What a shame there for Techov. He was really getting into that one. He kind of stopped at the edge, I think, and well, he got pinned for the 10 seconds. Oh, and well, Wazari was set it upon. And Ikarashi from Japan there takes the 4th win to Japan. Here we see. So, bit of a Soto, Osoto, Makakomi, and they're into the hold. Well, I wonder if Marius Labalokis from Lithuania can save his team from a 5-0 fate here. He's facing Hirokazu Kangano from Japan. And they're just going to make their way onto the mat. Labalukos in the white judogi and Kangano in the blue. Well, both there just picking up a passivity for not engaging with a grip. And oh, his left Tayatoshi attempt there. Well, just over the minute mark now to go in this last contest for a bronze medal here at the 8th International Judo Tournament for police, army and other forces. Well, the team from Lithuania is the security structures team, and well, they've lost out on their bronze medal here. They've taken a 5th place, losing out to the Japanese police judo team. And, we're having a gallant effort here by Marius Labaluskis. He's struggling keeping that judogi tucked in at the front. And unfortunately, it's game over for him. Picks up his 3rd and final Shido, and that was for the leg grab there in that last exchange. Well, it's a 5-0 win there, and the bronze medal goes to the Japanese police team. They're going to come on here and give a final bow off. That's how it's done. Well, we're going to wait now for the next bronze medal contest, and 2 Russian teams here are going to fight out for the bronze medal. And in the white suit, we're just waiting for them coming through, waiting to clear the you can see the Japanese team unsure which direction to go in. The showing out there. I think we're going to see them teams coming on. Anyway, I'm going to tell you who they are. We've got the team of the Federal National Guard Troop Service of the Russian Federation. And we have MIA, MIA, team of Ministry of Interior of Russian Federation. Well, they're going to be coming onto the mat really shortly. And yeah, like I said, it's a really special event here. Really honours and is dedicated to the memory of officers who have lost their lives in the line of duty this year, and they do a really special awards ceremony for their partners. And, they do a fantastic opening ceremony as well. So a really big event here. I think it started in about 2007. It was just a Russian team event to start with, and then 2010 it became an international event and was popped on the EGU international calendar and really well supported. We started off with 14 international teams, 6 international and 8 Russian. And here we are with the 2 Russian teams. Team of the Federal National Guard Troops Service of the Russian Federation are in white, and the team of the Ministry of Interior of the Russian Federation is in blue. There we are with the formal bow, and the lightweights will start. And from the GTS team in white, we have Anton Dimukam-Etov. And in blue, we have Vladimir Leontiev. Dimukam-Etov in the white judogi and Leontiev in the blue. Looking for the Juji Gatami roll there. Just needs to kind of secure the head as he does. Now will he look for the arm lock? Oh, he's gone for the hold down. He secures the hold. Now he just needs to stay in control there for the 20 seconds. You can see he's got a really strong grip there, and you know, if his opponent lets go, as he has an opportunity to go for the Juji Gatami as well. He's deciding to stay where he is. You can see the score, but it was a nice secure hold there as well. Some super nuaza from Leontiev from the TMI team. Puts them ahead 1-0. Okay, our next contest, we're going to be seeing Mikhail Vikalantsev from the GTS team. He'll be in the white judogi, and Roman Klopov in the blue judogi from the TMI team. Just there making their way onto the mat. Referee in charge there. Come on. Vikalantsev in the white judogi and Klopov in blue. We've got left versus right. Uchimata attempt there by Klopov. Well, Vikalantsev just putting his opponent on with some pressure on the edge. He did have an opportunity to move into the mat. He didn't do that, so he picked up his first penalty there. Shido to Klopov, and well, it's hard for him. We've got a right versus left. Vikalantsev, he likes that inside grip, which controls his opponent's space. And you can see there, Klopov, he knows he needs that left-handed grip. And well, Vikalantsev is making it very, very difficult for him. Well, I think he knew he made that error there. Tie sort the judogi out, and we'll see what the referee has to say there. Well, it actually Klopov who picks up the second penalty. Just to ensure whether there was a gripping infringement. We've seen it a few times today, and you know you're going to see this because our rules change quite a lot, and I would expect a lot of these guys, they're over 30, maybe when they competed in judo, you know, a lot more. Some of them do have even European and World Cup medals and national medals or junior international medals. The rules were very different, and it's very hard sometimes to stop an action that you've, you know, done and processed for many, many years. Anyway, we've got a minute to go here. There's no score, but Vekalantsev, he has the advantage. He has no penalties. 2 penalties to Klopov. We know if he picks another one up, it's going to be game over for him. Can Vekalsen? Well, I think he has there. He just edges him out of the area. Quite delicately done, I would say, and forces the penalty. So there we see it. GTS, even the score, still in it. Our next contest is the under 81 kilogram category. Ulin Rakshinya from GTS is in the white judogi, and Alexei Astafiev is from the TMI team. And you can see they're just going to make their way onto the tatami. Rakshina in the white judogi and Astafiev in the blue. Yeah, left versus left. It's a right versus right. You have to make some movement to create an opportunity. And you could see there, Rakshinya, for me, was looking maybe for a Sasai, something like that. So I won't be surprised if he kind of, see that? He allows his opponent to come over the top where he can control under the armpit. But he's already shown the technique now, so his opponent is pretty much aware of it. The only time it's going to work will be maybe off a dummy attack, or if his opponent is coming out of an attack himself now. Well, for me, Astafiev has got control of the head and the sleeve. You can see he's pulling the sleeve of his opponent towards him, which makes it difficult for Rakshinya to attack. He's holding out as well on the hip, and it would have looked good. He had nice movement there to maybe draw him onto himself, but you can see he picks the Shido up there for holding out. Well, we can take that. We've just got a minute left here. Well, his opponent also wants him there as well. It's a dangerous game really for Rakshina. If he comes round the back there, he's going to get caught, and if he doesn't move his opponent, he's not going to be able to get in for his Sasai. But if he has something else to the front, and he turns in right. Well, a nice low attempt for me. Astafiev is definitely come back into this contest and looks stronger as it's moved along. Well, he knows he just has to put some pressure on, just continue to attack, not allow his opponent in. Oh, and well, there was Ari's score there, 3 seconds to go. That's how to do it. Wow. Good win there for Alexei Astafiev from the TMI team.
The victory goes to Alexei Astafiev, Minister of Interior, Russian Federation. Победу одержит Алексей Astafiev, команда МВД. Весовая категория до 90 килограммов. В белом кимоно команда Росгвардии Михаил Зуб, в синем кимоно команда МВД Руслан Швасуров.
You can see as he climbed up there. Oh, his foot nearly got stuck as well. Okay, our next contest is the under 90 kilogram bronze medal contest between Mikhail Kazidub in the white judogi, and he's facing Ruslan Shevotsukov in the blue judogi. Well, we do know that Kazidub has a bit of pressure on him here. He has to take the win here for his team to have a chance of a bronze medal.
Хорошо, мы подумаем. Серьезно вам сказать все?
Well, just at the 2-minute mark as well now, and obviously no score yet and no penalties, so a clean board with just 2 minutes to go. That's the Temiwasa attempt there by Kazidub. Kazidub really needs to win this one if he wants his team to stay in, so he does have some added pressure on him. He can't afford to get his head caught like that. Kazidub there looking for, well, it was across the face. He knew it was across the face. I think he was just looking to turn it into a hold there. Well, first penalties picked up for both. competitors here, but that's not engaging with the grip. Well, yeah, they're taking it off Kazidub, so he has the advantage now. Well, 9 seconds here. Looks like we're going to go into the golden score period. Nice low Sienaki attempt. Could do with getting a score now. Oh, well, he picks up a penalty instead. So, Shido a piece. And just into the first minute in golden score. Be nice to see this one finished with a throw, but it can be finished on the 3 Shidos as well. He's tried that a few times now. His opponent has his number on that one. There's the counter-attack. Well, Shevots Sukov there manages to really manhandle his opponent over. It was a weak attack, I think, from Kazidub for the Ouchi. Didn't quite get the finish, and well, Shevots Sukov there just manages to take that one down, and well, you could hear his team shout 3-1. So they'll take the bronze medal, but we have one more contest left in the plus 100 sorry, not 100, plus 90 kilogram category. Oleg Hoprekov in the white judogi representing the GTS team, and Ruslan Jaharim from the TMI team. Hoprekov in the white judogi and Jaharim in the blue. Well, just saw him there, just picking up a first warning there for not engaging with the grip. And well, I think he does have a slow start in his contest, but when he gets going, this guy can really throw. See that, I think we've watched Payakov today. Good attempt there. Oh, and he manages to take him back. And Rosari on the board there for Jisharam. So looking for the Shimiwazi. Can he get a finish, eh? Oh dear. So a spot, I think, even if it's not much. Yeah, we saw that. There we go. We've got some first aid there coming around to sort that out, and then we might see someone coming on to sort the mat out as well.
Клининговая служба над ногами.
Okay, we're underway again. Well, last contest we are here, but we know this match between the two teams of Russia has already been decided. It'd be nice to see these two really having a good go. Oh, well, so close, very close. Well, Payakov will probably have a glance at the clock and realise there's 16 seconds, and he could go two ways. He'll either think, well, I'll not do anything in 60 seconds, why bother? Or you'll think 16 seconds is enough time for me to get my grips, get him moving and get a good attack in. He's trying desperately hard there, but I don't think there was any way through the defences of Jasarim Ruslan. And I think that big effort from the end from him, I think you could see the troops there appreciated that work. The win there goes to Ruslan Jasarim from the Russian team of the Ministry of Interior of the Russian Federation. Well, that's a shame for the team of the Federal National Guard Troop Service of the Russian Federation. They'll take a 5th place, but it was quite a concisive win there for the Ministry of Interior. Okay, they're going to come on for their final bow.
Победу одержала команда Министерства внутренних дел Российской Федерации. Team of the Ministry of Russian Federation 4-4-1.
Well, as the teams are making their way off, I'm going to give you a rundown of our final contestants. Okay, so from Belarus, where they were the #1 seeds coming in, and they are the Ministry of Internal Affairs for Belarus. And the team from Russia in the final is the team of All Russian Police Association. So they've got their hands full here. We're talking in the breaks, thinking, you know, who has the upper hand here, and we were thinking maybe the Belarusian team. But you never know in a team competition; it can feel so much different sometimes. And you know, you can really pull a good win out of the bag. Well, the IPA team have done really well to get through. They were 6th seed this morning to start. And, well, Belarus didn't have it all their own way as well. Okay, our first contest is the under 66 kilogram between Ivan Aniskevich, and he's facing Konstantin Butinin. So that will be Aniskevich in the white judogi and Butinin in the blue. Nice little attempt there. Konstantin Butinin, he's 44 years old, and he last competed internationally in 2001, and that was in, he took a bronze medal at the A tournament in Minsk 2001. Another good low attempt there. I think the year before, I'll just have a look at his question. Oh, 5th place. I might have seen him in that event because I fought in it myself. He's doing really well here to be out on this contest. Is Matt moving how he is at a good old age, 45. Oh, and well, nearly had the Uranagi there as well, but Butinin manages to escape that one. Have a look for some information as well on Aniskevich. Well, he's Belarus under-23 bronze medalist. So he might not have, oh, hold on a minute. I was going to say he might not have the caliber behind him as Butinin, but if you read a little bit more about him, he won the world title in Sambo. Oh, that looked to be close enough to a score there. Yeah, he won the world title in Sambo in 2015 in Casablanca, and he took a silver medal 2 years previous to that in the Sambo World Championship. So he has his own pedigree there as well. And it does state in the rules that you can't afford internationally for your home country team. I think 3 years or 2 years previous to this. So although he was quite recent in some of those. Sambo, being Sambo World Champion just 4 years ago. Oh, well, another missed opportunity, just rolled on his backside there. So if any part of his back had have been on the mat there, I think Aniskevich could have taken the score. Well, Aniskevich is just leading now with one Wazari and just 25 seconds to go, and well, he's going to try and keep his opponent down on the ground. He's going to work, make it look realistic. The referee will be quite happy to give him some time there. 10 seconds now left to go. Shimiwasa, could it be on? I think the clock's going to save him. Oh, great fight there. Great first opening contest here in the final. But the first win goes to Ivan Aniskovic from Belarus.
The victorious to Ivan Aniskovic, Belarus. Weight over 73 kilograms.
And in the under 73 kilogram category, we have Alexei Ramanchik in the white judogi, and well, he's facing Nikita Komentovsky in the blue. Ramanchik in the white judogi and Komentovsky in the blue. Tough contest here, and Komentovsky just stands. He doesn't want to engage in any gripping that he's not in control of, and yeah, that's why the pair of them are really fighting out to get the superior grip, and they're not going to put themselves in any danger here. Second Shido penalty there goes to Ramanchik from the Belarusian team. Do you know, back in the day, both of these players fought for their country. Komentovsky was a Grand Prix medalist in China, and that was in 2013. 5 European Cup medals to his name as well. And if I look over at Manchik, he's a couple of years old, so he's just made into this tournament at 30 years old. He competed in the World Championships in 2011, and well, an opportunity to finish here, but well, the referee called Mate. Yeah, he has about 4 European Open medals, and it's not a bad set of results there as well. And if I look at his head-to-heads, you never know, they could have met before, but it's a very cagey fight here. Oh, and a nice low attempt. Can he get a finish? No. Great effort there by Ramanchik. Well, do you know what it is? They did fight each other back in 2011 in a World Cup in Tbilisi. And who won that one? Well, Ramanchik actually won that one. So see if he can do it again. Well, he's actually down at the moment with the two Shidos against him going into the golden score period. And well, you've got to give it to these two guys. They might not have been competing on the international stage, but they're still looking pretty fit out there. Both have had some chances as well, so it really is a tight contest. Bit of a desperate attempt there from Ramanchik. Just probably worried he was quite close to the edge. He didn't want to pick up his third penalty. He popped in that low Sianagi and got away with it that time. This is where Komentovsky needs to take advantage, putting his opponent on the edge there. He's looked quite vulnerable. Okay, could this be the last exchange? Let's see. Attempt. Oh, well, it was a good attempt. He just couldn't really get the connection he needed. But, oh, there's a lovely low Sianagi. Oh, well, what a finish. Alexei Ramanchik from Belarus. Well, on paper, he had the better results, but he was looking to fade there in that golden score period, and, well, didn't he get through his opponent's legs there, and there was no getting off that one. And, well, it was a super effort there as well from Komentovsky, but the win there, and the second win for his team goes to Ramanchik from Belarus. Right, one more the Belarusian team need to win to get this final one. And I think they really have got the hands full now. We have from the Belarusian team, we have Zari Zhedan. This is 81 kilograms, and we have Azmat Sidakov in the blue judogi as well. 3 minutes on the clock, and well, Sidakov, he really needs to win this one if he wants to keep his team in for a chance for on the top of that podium. Shido there, well, I don't know if he purposely went down. You could see Zhedan. An opportunity now for Nuaza transition. He has the control there of the arm. Whether he fancies his surface at Jujigatami, or he's going to just use it as a lever. No, he's done well. He's just taking his time, putting some pressure through that arm. And he's going to try and use his knee there on the back of his opponent's head there to get some pressure. either to withdraw the arm from there or try and rotate him onto his back where he can really control him. He's struggling there though. You can see the control of the leg from Zidane. Well, that took up a bit of time there, and we just have a glance at the clock, and we're just coming to the halfway mark here. Zidane with the advantage here. Doesn't have any Shidos on the board for him. Just one Shido to Sidakov. Pressure here. We're now going into the last minute, and well, a passivity Shido to both athletes here. Now with just under a minute to go, can we see a score on the board? Remember, Sidakov needs to win this contest for his team to keep them in for a fighting chance to get on top of the podium. Now, a nice low Kataguruma there from Zidane. And another opportunity in Nuaza from Sidakov. Really putting some work in here. This evens it up there. Well, Zidane there picked up a second penalty there for the grip infringement there. So we're going to go into golden score, and well, this is so close. 2 Shidos each, so first one to either make an error or get a score. It's going to be really close, and we all know that Sidakov has so much pressure on him here. He has to win this one to keep his team in for a chance of the gold medal. Well, let's see how this one goes. Can't really take any chances here either. Could be over really quickly. Oh, well. Well, a Sutemi Weser attempt there. The referee had a good view, but what he's going to do is, yeah, he just pauses just to see if it was a score. The care system could point that one out. He goes again. Well, there was no score there either. I'm wondering if he used his hand on the leg or something like that, which will be a real shame. Oh, he did. Well, what is a bit sad. I think, you know, the first attempt was good and then maybe got a bit carried away. It's one of those errors. And we're seeing today there's been quite a few errors, that obviously with new rule changes, that these guys just, you know, they're not trained to, you know, over years at high level, or they don't compete for a long time. It's very hard to get rid of those there's old habits there. So I think that was the case there. So 3-0 to the Belarusian team, and we have Mikolai Matsko. He's from the Belarusian team. Oh, and he just gets caught for a Wazari. Dmitry Gezesimenko in the blue suit there, and looking to finish off in Nuaza. Well, there's a lot of pressure on the arm, you can see it. Well, Oh, a nice Utemi-Wasa attempt. Doesn't quite get him onto his side though. Gives him an opportunity to finish off in Inuasa, and you can see him feeding the skirt in. Oh, very well done. Steps over, and now he's in a great position to get the leg out. Just needs to pop the knee first, or he's going to lose his balance here. Now gets one leg out and gets another one stuck, I think. But referee can give him some time down there. Well, he decides not. It's a really good start here for the Russian. He's knows he hasn't a chance for the gold medal, but he's going out all for the win. There's a bit of pride at stake here. Lovely low Sianagi attempt as well. He really could be putting the pressure on to maybe pick up a passivity penalty as well. Matsuko really needs to come back with something. A bit too far away that time. Now controlling on the sleeve and looking for the head. The Ouchi, oh, he takes him to the ground. Now Matsuko really is trailing behind on attacks. Yeah, mat infringement there, just steps out, so he's going to pick up a penalty. 28 seconds to go. Can we get a finish from Gerasimenko from Russia? So, I think he's just taking a knock there to the nose. That can be painful. He'll pick up a second penalty there for the mat infringement. We know it's not going to make any difference to the overall score, but that one goes to Dmitry Gerasimenko from the IPA team.
Representing All Russian Police Association team. Weight category plus 90 kilograms. Representing Belarus, Yuri Rybak.
Okay, and it's our final contest here, final match contest, and we're going to be seeing the plus 90 kilogram category. Yuri Rybak from Belarus, he's facing Evgeny Isiev from the IPA team of Russia. Well, Rybak in the white judogi, Isiev in the blue. Well, the Belarusian Ministry of Internal Affairs have done it 2 years in a row. They won it last year. They've done ever so well to regain their title here, winning 3-1. So this contest doesn't make any difference to the final match score. But Isiev from the team of all Russian police associations is going to give him a good match. I've seen some fantastic heavyweight contests here, and today it's really been open. We see a few different levels, but the work rate and the desire from all these athletes has been tremendous to watch. The pressure on the edge, looking for an opening. Isiev, oh, gets caught for the Wazawi with a lovely Kuchigari and straight down on the arm for the Jujigatami, manages to roll out of that one. Oh, it's a bit painful there. Right, come to the 2-minute mark as well. Oh, well, Ipon and Isiev takes the final win. Well, that was a nice finish for his team. Really nice finish. Well, that contest was won by Benji Isiev. We can see here a replay of how he manages that. He gets the Kuchigak in, rotates his opponent straight back onto his shoulders there, takes the last contest win. So a 3-2 win goes to the Belarusian Ministry of Internal Affairs. They take the gold medal here. Silver medal was for the Russian team of all police associations.
Через 1 минуту будет проведена церемония награждения. Просим всех спортсменов приготовиться. Спортсмены выходят на награждение в белом кимоно. Attention players, white judogi for the awarding ceremony. White judogi for the awarding ceremony. In 1 minute we start the awarding ceremony.
Дамы и господа, мы начинаем торжественную церемонию награждения.
Ladies and gentlemen, we start the awarding ceremony.
Итак, бронзовым призером турнира становится команда полиции Японии.
Okay, we're here now for the awarding ceremony for the 8th International Judo Tournament for police, army and other forces. You can see here the first bronze medal goes to the team of Japan, the police national judo team.
For the awarding ceremony, we invite Mr. Yuri Shamato, General Lieutenant of Militiamen and Vice President of Russian Judo Federation, Mr. Rashid Khantimirov.
Oh yeah.
Еще одним обладателем бронзовых медалей становится команда Министерства внутренних дел Российской Федерации.
Bronze medal of the tournament goes to the team of Ministry of Interior of Russian Federation.
The second bronze medal goes to the team of the Ministry of Interior of the Russian Federation.
And we invite Mr. Gary Brugger, General Treasurer of USE, European Police Force Union.
И генеральный секретарь Европейского спортивного союза полицейских Андреас Ротер.
Mr. Andreas Rotner, General Secretary, USE, European Police Force Union.
Также на сцену приглашается генеральный директор Роспирпром Гаскаров Айрат Рафикович.
Mr. Ayrat Gasparov, General Manager of Company Rоспирпром.
Серебро турнира завоевала команда Всероссийской полицейской ассоциации.
Silver medals of the tournament goes to the team of All Russian Police Association.
И для награждения на сцену приглашаются президент Австрийского полицейского спортивного союза Вило Тилерда и директор по Олимпийскому Европейского союза дзюдо Питер Фред.
The awarding ceremony is held by Mr. Wilhelm Karl Lieberdahl, the President of Austrian Police Force Union, and
Well, the silver medal there goes to the team of the All Russian Police Association. medalist of the 8th International Judo Tournament for Police, Army and Other Forces, goes to the Belarus Ministry of Internal Affairs. Well, winners 2 years in a row. They really did come here to get back on the top of the podium, and well, they just really did fight out. Had some, you know, some top competitors in there as well. And there you can see all enjoying their moment there on the podium. And medals there are going to be presented by the president of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Solvechik. Assisted by Sports Director Mr. Pavel Yevnovsky. Someone's getting a wave at home. Well, there looks to be a big trophy here as well. It's going to be presented, I would expect, to the coach or the captain of the team. There you go. Oh, that's impressive. And a beautiful trophy there. There we go. That's a fantastic finish to what's been a fantastic day here in Moscow, celebrating the 8th International Judo Tournament for Police, Army and Other Forces. Now while these athletes celebrate, I'm going to say a goodbye. I hope you've enjoyed today and we'll hopefully see you back here next year. It's goodbye from me, Chloe Cowan-Vickers. Have a good evening.
I am Lukas Krpálek and I will fight in Ipongir.